Okay. I think we're back. I think it's fine. I have about an hour um remaining. Okay. Okay. And then I need to take a more extended break. I was able to I found my family. They remembered me. They remembered what I look like and all that. So um um in about an hour I need to actually go spend time with them. But we're good. So we're carrying on. I literally said we're just gonna press return. The plan is spot on. Okay, and a runner for the job interview we defined? Oh, right. By modifying to use it. Also create a runner. Wait, let's write out all the changes, perhaps in a GH ticket, right? I'm going to say ticket or tickets, right? Then, okay, let's do it. So we are, there's a little bit of bugs. This is a little wrong. Conclude true, oh, I see. Why? No, that's good. Not asked during, but only evaluate at the end. Confidential. False. Conclude true. Wouldn't a conclude imply confidential? I think it actually would. A conclude implies a confidential. Yeah. That's fine. The implementation is going to be the same for a. Whoa. Oh, cool. Yeah, do it. Got an issue. Thank you. So now we have issues. Let's go read some GitHub issues. I'm not loving, building up issues, but these need to happen. It's fine to write them down. Implement the universal API builder. Yes, there we go. With Python. This is fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dot conclude. Yeah, I just need to update it when plan modifications to run. That's fine. Yeah, please update. Quick. Dot conclude should imply confidential. So it should not be necessary to call both dot confidential. Thank you. Yes, perfect. I'm absolutely right. Since conclusion fields are never asked during the conversation. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We're making a fields mark with the conclude or automatically. Oh no. Please update existing tickets to assume that fact. We are still in design phase. All right. All right. So it should query for tickets basically if it's smart. Hey Google, set a timer for 1 hour. Hey Google, set a timer for 1 hour. Thank you. All right. Uh-oh, I hear a child approaching. Okay. All right. Okay. Right, so here's the thing. Trait is possible, career changer. Yeah, you could have .trait.space. Yeah, it's like .trait.space. We'll keep going. Experience. Tell me. Fine. So that's a field. Confidential fields. Track during conversation never mentioned. So any mentions of right. Confidential. Oh. Make the. Okay, fine. Has mentored. So that's also confidential. And we're going to flag it true or whatever. If they mention it, fine. Domain knowledge. Confidential. Right. So then conclusion fields are automatically confidential evaluated at the end. Overall preparedness. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, cool, cool. Communication score. Rate communication skills based on the entire conversation. Yeah, exactly. Dot conclude. So would dot conclude ever need guidance? Consider clarity? No, that should be in the description, just like confidential. I think never needs a guidance string. It effectively decorates a field, so that field's description should still guide the LM to make the right call, right? Conclude just means populate it after the standard fields are all done, right? That's the point. Just means populate it after the standard fields are all done. Ooh, that'll be a fun thing to implement possibly in the graph. What you could do is once all the standard fields are done, you could parallel and you could split out and you could say, well, let's tell the user, like, thank you. I think that like wraps it up or whatever. Again, the conversation is always potentially, all conversations are assumed to be indefinite, unbound. But in practice, you could just terminate it, but it would say the message, like, thank you, we're done. And if the user does not say, whoops, I misspoke, I need to change some answer or whatever, in the general or in the typical case, I'll make the right call. As it's generating a message for the user to read, there is also like a loop, basically, of saying, okay, now you must call tools only. We must populate these .conclude fields now. And you have no choice but to make a conclusion on the basis of the conversation. I think that'd be really cool. Again, could the system prompt change it or something? But it'd be interesting to force the LLM to just calculate those conclusions completely offline, as it were, from telling the user what to say. Might get a little tricky where my API is so simple right now, it's not quite doable, but that'd be awesome. Okay. Conclude, I think, never needs a guidance string. It effectively decodes. Okay, wonderful. Conclude is evaluated after the example. Okay. Strong no. Right. This is ridiculous. We're taking that out. You would never You would never. The point is for the language model to work on language. You know, were they prepared? What's the domain knowledge? Whatever. Never to make a like important decision. They're not decision makers, they're language models. So this is absolutely crazy. But as an interviewer, I love this data model, in this chat system. It's nowhere close to actual. I love it for something new that it's doing. Not remotely. It's not even remotely intended or succeeding in doing a job interviewer's job, a real human. That's way, way, way out of scope. But this thing could potentially, for example, recommend the job interviewer like things to say, things to cover live, like as it's listening to the interview live, to both parties. It'd be like a third party potentially, either presenting information to the entire group, to both people, or to the interviewer. Like, you should say this, ask about this, or what stuff like that. Or, it could just run silently, eavesdropping on the transcript or on the live conversation, or even offline after it's done, and just simply populate all that, and just really just it's just a it's not its primary purpose, but then Chatfield's just a pretty nice data extraction tool for the purpose of systematically, or running through like conversations of some sort. I love it. Okay, updated internal structure, conclude confidential, current field specs. What? Conclude guidance. There's no guidance. Confidential fields. Dot confidential during conversation. Yeah, exactly. Note any red flags. Conclusion fields after. Yes, thank you. So job interview. Oh, I see. I'm reading old messages. So off we are. Hiring manager. Overall preparedness. Communication score. Let me just say, pull recommendation from the example. Remove recommendation. Uh-huh. What else? Communication score. Let's remove. This is just getting worse and worse. So values, concerns is fine. Has mentored is fine. Let's remove. Oh, yeah, domain knowledge. What else? Overall preparedness, communication score. Why? Conclude. No. Overall preparedness, communication score. What else? Recommendation. Okay, fine. Just a flag. Right. Totally. Totally. Update internal structure. Current field specs. What? Oh, the builder. Oh, I see how it's kind of thinking about implementing it. Got it, got it, got it. No conclude guidance. So confidential true or conclude true, right? Now it could have a what does that be? A type? Would that be a type? Recommendation. No, the specs would be, so it could have like a mode, and the mode could be confidential, conclude, or like default or normal. That's fine. We'll just have two booleans for a moment. That's fine. I'm not too worried about. I don't mind the implementation as long as it serializes to JSON. We're happy. I'm happy. API summary. Simple, clean API. Dot field description. Comprehensive assessment of candidate suitability for the role. Right. Totally. Final says dot conclude. Just marks it as ends of conversation evaluation. Dot as one. Right. Mm-hmm. Remove recommendation. Yeah. Off we go. Now, what about the food stuff? Regular fields. What happened to the food stuff? Okay, please continue the plan. Yes. Okay, with that established, yeah. No conclusion fields in success are not for the core job interview scenario. Wait, what? The example now focuses on regular. Wait, what? Are you joking? It added fields? Stop adding fields. Technical project, teamwork. Jeez. Stop adding fields. Job interview definition. What is it doing? Wasting my time. Okay. Thank you. Look, it didn't say great idea. Okay. So this .doc string is wrong. To .description, right? Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, job interview. Hiring manager, candidate, possible career changer, love it. Quick experience field, yes. And then values concerns and has mentored. Let's remove values concerns from the example. Restore the preparedness as a what do you call it? As a what was it called? Conclude field. Whew. That was disappointing. Describe a challenging technical project you work on. We're not talking about what's a good job interview. We're talking about what's a good data model and mental model. Do this well. Okay. Final. Thanks. Look, it's no longer cheery. I shouted at it and it's now just really quiet. It's sulking. All right, or a hiring manager. This is a possible trait. This is a basic field. This is a confidential field that's triggered. And this is a conclusion field. Yes. Perfect. Your chew. All right. So we're gonna create a builder. That's wonderful. Let's create a builder class. That's perfectly fine. New space, new turning over a new leaf, new implementation. I expect it would be very straightforward. The point is, I think I it's a mixed bag. The decorators really inspired me and helped me express what I want to say in the early design discovery phase. But I wasted time implementing decorators, basically. I suppose in hindsight, I would have earlier said, hey, I heard early on Claude Code, something told me, oh yeah, TypeScript decorators, basically we're at parity with Python now, we can decorate. And that turned out to be false or unhelpful. All right, we're gonna do chat field builder. We're gonna do all this stuff. We're gonna do that. Add confidential and conclude. Conclude automatically sets confidential true. Fine. Description instead of docstring for consistency. Build, correct. The run real, correct. Use chat field.type .field.build. Wait, what? Oh yeah, yeah. Maintain notable numbers example functionality. I guess the question is, I have a question for it. Create restaurant order.py, create job interview.py. Yeah, I have one final question. How easily could the decorator approach just be implemented via the new builder system? So then the run real API, is it? What's that? Run real API.py could remain unchanged and still work. And that confirms a nice syntax sugar layer atop the simpler dual, language. And for now, that confirms a nice Python only atop the simpler dual language builder model. That's the point. Could we port all the decorators over to the builder? The answer should be yes. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Ooh, I'm out of coffee. The answer should be yes. Let's see what it says. Oh, let's test our audio to the builder. Answer should be yes. Coffee. Love coffee. So, one question before we proceed. How easily? Okay. Zero breaking change. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Excellent question. Could easily be implemented. Okay. Decorator to builder approach. Yeah. Okay, do it. This approach means we can ship the builder as the core implementation, keep decorators as compatible. Yes. Do it. Proceed. Right. Decorators are available. I'm not sure, because the thing about decorators is it also implies like this subclassing. So we'll see if that's truly trivial to implement. That's okay. I'm just going to auto accept edits from now on. And so I believe that by giving up like the IDE support and things like this builder.py will be more or less, with Claude Code, this will be trivially, re-implementable, ported to TypeScript, So we will instantly get really identical. It's going to bring more consistency and reliability to the JavaScript system, because it's just copying the Python. And then if this works, if the old Python runner still works via decorators, and the decorators are implemented via the builders, which that's what Claude Code is proposing to me. If that's right, then it's like well tested. It's an easy way to confirm, to a first approximation, the correctness of the JavaScript implementation. The point is JavaScript's brand new. How do we know it's all working? The answer is run the Python. Python carries on as usual. Good. That gives me confidence that this new builder is working well. In other words, it's end-to-end tested is what I'm saying. Okay. What? Type checking? If type checking from .interview import .interview. Whoa. Yikes. All right. We're like back to C where you start to need to have kind of little meta conversations like what is it called, the preprocessor, the precompiler, I forget, the CPP, the C preprocessor, and then you're preprocessing, and then it becomes a little if language, it becomes a little language, and now you're executing code, you're running conditionals and ifs and these things, defining and undefining values in the preprocessor, and then now you have two programs in the same source code. That's always how I felt about C. C preprocessors, like proper advanced, professional level C preprocessors. It's basically just two computer programs inside of the same source code, inside the same file. It's totally insane. But time and place. It wasn't wrong. It was awesome for that time. I just Okay. We're writing good. So this isn't bad. I don't believe. Whew, it just claims to have shipped this builder first try. Let's see about that. I don't believe that at all. Let's see. Chat field. Wait a second. Why is chat field green? Green? Okay, job interview. Green? Okay. So, yeah, let's stay in Python for now, right? Oh, look, it's doing it. It's editing chat field. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think I'm running. Cool. What is it doing? From chat field. Okay, cool. I guess it's building it. So it thinks, so here's the builder. Right. So and does it return self, return yeah, like JavaScript does. Or I guess I've seen this pattern in JavaScript was how I was introduced to it. Like jQuery, I think. Something like that. Okay. Or this chaining. Yeah, this chaining. Okay. Hmm. Self.parent. So is that what happens? Trait builder. Builder for trait.possible pattern. Oh, underscore call. Mm-hmm. Add a regular trait. Mm-hmm. So what is this parent? Oh, so a parent is a role builder. Yikes. All right. I believe you. If it all works, I'll take this code. Ensure role, whatever, role builder. Okay. Possible traits. Oh my God. I told it to get rid of this possible traits language. No, I didn't. I told it to bring it back. Yeah, I said bring it back. Okay, I changed my mind so many times. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. All right. I like it. I like it. I like it. What else? What else? Can I go bigger? Bigger. Cool. What else? Add trait. All right. So if it's not in parent, okay, whatever. Mm-hmm. This seems plausible. Whoa, how much code? Oh, 300 lines. That's not too bad. Oh, are these predefines, these presets? I don't want these well, whatever. So that's it. So chat field returns a chat field builder. Okay. And a chat field builder is this thing. Main builder. Okay. So this is your basic dictionary. Right. And it has a current field and a current role like state. Sure it does. So if you call .type, it'll just set that. Wonderful. Yeah. Just pass a description and it keeps returning itself. Okay, easy. Wonderful. So if you call Alice, it's Oh, yikes. It returns a whole new role builder. Oh, I see. So then when you go dot Alice, you're, I see, you're returning, wow, it returns a role builder. So let's go see what a role builder is. Stop that. F12, role. So a role, the only question is, doesn't it have to return its parent at some point? Self, yikes. Okay. Cool. We're just going to modify internal fields of our parent. That's fine. Okay. Now what? Ensure the role exists in chat field structure. Okay, fine. Self.parent. Okay, cool. So here's how those. So ensure role. Okay, so the ensure role gets called when the role builder is initialized. So the initial, and then it just says, hey parent, what's your underscore chat field? Okay, fine. We have a type. It has traits. And they have possible traits. Yes, they do. And traits are just strings. Yeah. Okay. You could have possible traits. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. If they're possible, they can toggle on and off. And if they're traits, they cannot. So let's not. So the complexity has to be somewhere. Either we track them separately or we track them together, and then we need to implement that logic. I don't care. And then you call dot type. So that'll write self.role. Okay. Subtype equals role type. Wonderful. What else are we doing? So then if you add a trait, where does that come from? Underscore add trait. So it returns self. So underscore add trait. Where's that coming? Where's that? Who's calling this underscore add trait? Come here. Oh, a trait builder. If you call it, it's going to pass in that. Dot trait. Okay. Oh, right. So if you do trait and you pass and you pass parentheses, it's going to call this, and it's just going to add it. And if you call it with dot, if you invoke a reference the dot possible property, I'll call it, then you must pass a name. You may pass a trigger. Yeah. Dot possible. This is a trait. Yeah, and it triggers. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Dot possible. Yeah. Yep. Okay, fine. So then it adds the trait via the parent. Okay, cool. And is that because a role builder makes a trait builder? Yes, it does. Self.trait. Yeah. So a role builder makes a trait. Okay, fine. This is not how I would write this, like from requirements to the code, but this is totally fine. Add possible trait. Yep. There's a description. Wouldn't the trigger, is the trigger required? Add trait. Where's this add possible trait? Who calls that? Oh, dot possible. Oh, it equals double quote. Okay, fine. I don't like that. Fine. The only thing is, so then if you do like dot, if I get back into if I get into some of these, so let's get into a new one. Let's go to the, where's the restaurant order? There it is, restaurant order. Mm-hmm. Restaurant order. Yeah. Here's my restaurant order. Right. So Bob may be vegan or budget conscious. Choose a starter. Uh-huh. Choose a main course. Salmon beef. I'm going to say chicken Caesar salad to make it. Sir Digby Chicken Caesar. I'm gonna just call it this. What is it, Sir Dig? Is that it? Yes, it is. I'm just gonna call it that. Yeah, I love Sir Digby Chicken Caesar. We're just gonna use that for fun. All right. Yes. Chicken soup. We don't need chicken soup. Okay. Shrimp cocktail and garden salad. Now, salmon, beef, chicken, veggie. Okay. Let's put the veggie pasta second, right? Just for fun. All right. Okay, I don't hate it. I almost hate it, but I don't hate it. Okay, dessert. Sir Jizgi. Right. As one selection. What's interesting is I believe these are not, it's not going to know that the menu consists of grilled salmon, veggie pasta, but that's out of scope. That's basically a bug that's out of scope right now. That's fine. What else? Would you like dessert? Tiramisu. Let me just run Claude. Using casting as like dot as one does not tell the LM currently. Those are the only valid options. So it could not directly power, for example, a restaurant. It would require, today, we need to duplicate the list as a string, dist string, and also the .as one cast, right? The ticket should note this opportunity to improve and maybe give suggestions of what for how the developer could indicate whether or not to use the whether right to use the choices and the developer could indicate whether or not those what is it, set level casts should what am I trying to say, should, okay, whether or not should specifically whether or not those set level casts should be background for the LM to classify, be background only for LLM guidance, LLM classification guidance, right? Or also, stop it, or also be part of the conversation to the user example. In this example, I should, you know, specify a set of in the LM would not know the menu choices, and in the other it would simply via a easy, you know, builder helper. All right, thank you. Ticket stored. Now what? So main course, dessert. So I'm going to do it by hand now. So main course. Let me paste that in. So we'll say grilled salmon, comma, veggie pasta, comma, beef tenderloin, comma, chicken parmesan. Right? Is that correct? So that's the bug, which I just asked it to write for me. Yeah, thank you. Which is that I must duplicate this at the moment. Okay, fine. Next, you could have like .as1, like disclose equals true, something like that, I was thinking for maybe a disclose equals true flag. Let's not, please. All right, I'm gonna make it do that. Okay, so then we're done. Okay. Same thing. Whoops. Stop it. Dessert. Choices. All right, cheesecake. So cheesecake is, oh, I don't know. What's a meaty dessert? Yeah, cheesecake is definitely not vegan. Yeah, cheesecake. I don't know tiramisu. So then chocolate mousse. Mousse is creamy. Is that the point? Does mousse have cream? I'll say creamy. Creamy chocolate mousse, just to be certain. And then fruit sorbet. Right. Cheesecake. Creamy chocolate mousse. Fruit sorbet. Okay. Fine. Drink. Don't care. It's adding all these fields. It's horrible. Okay, starter, main course, and dessert. That's the point. Main course, veggie pasta, fruit sorbet. Yes. Yes. Welcome to our restaurant. Exactly. Interview loop, the restaurant order. If the vegan trait was activated, yikes, we don't want to do that. Note, the guest is vegan. All selections were plant-based. Oh, that's neat. That's a great point. We shouldn't pull traits out of Bob. If Bob is a possible vegan, this trait influences the conversation. Budget conscious. Do I want a field that's vegan? Or do I want a field that's dietary Yeah, it'd be like dietary restrictions, right? Yeah, let's just say .field restrictions, right? And then that would be, there's not much going on here. So let's have a field called dietary restrictions, right? Restrictions. Yes, exactly. Any dietary restrictions or preferences, right? And then the point is what? It's a dot confidential, is it? Yeah, it's a confidential, let's say. We could say like dot as bool, is it? dot vegan vegan dietary restrictions, right? Okay. So then that should imply we don't want this nastiness. We would just say if, yeah, exactly. No, not that. It's restrictions. Oh dear, this is where dot vegan. That's the point. We're not digging into the. Okay, and why is that wrong? There we go. That's how that should work. Yeah, now my API is freaking out. Or my. Yeah, I know. Sorry. So there's the interview loop. Oh, that's cool. Ah, shoot. I kind of like it. Maybe there just needs to be better. Well, so what I don't like is now I'm duplicating code again. I'm making things inconvenient. The order has a vegan thing, and it's not let's make the perfect ordering food data model. The question is just, is it vegan? And it's right here. So I do kind of like that. I like the idea, but it was digging into the code was digging into the internal like implementation. That's kind of the only problem. So we could say if restaurant order, dot. I mean, it'd almost be nice to just say like underscore Bob, right? Bob equals that, right? Or you could say customer, right? Or diner, right? And then you could say, well, the diner, if diner dot, yeah, either dot traits. You could just say, could we just try this? Or maybe like this. Exactly. How about that for now? It's a string. It could be a property, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, thank you. So, restaurant order. Yeah, so this is currently like not implemented, but that's fine. I think I'm just gonna make it, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna clear. Let's just keep going right here while I'm looking at it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, note, there is new code in chat field. Restaurant, yes, which calls a .bob helper. That .bob helper should be implemented. It should return simply a dictionary. No. Traits. Let's see. What is Bob? Bob's type. Let's just make it return a dictionary for a moment. Diner sub trait. Let's just make it return a dictionary for a moment. I'm sick of objects and classes. So we'll just return a quick dictionary. It should simply return a dictionary with type set, right? And what? Vegan trait hungry, right? Vegan. Hungry. It's going to be like this. Budget conscious, let's just say. Right. Okay, so that's vegan. And let's just say, oh, I know. It won't be a it won't be like booleans, it'll just be like this. If vegan in the it'll just be a list. That's it. And so the way that works is that Bob helper should be implemented. It should return a simple dictionary with typeset, and traits is a list of the the explicit ones is a list set of the explicit ones, as well as what do you call it? Possible being set to true, right? It should return simply a dictionary with typeset and traits. Let's just make it do that. Ends are selling. Thank you. Okay, so the builder. Next, let's see it, right? So the interview object's about to get a fun Bob helper. Should be easy. If this interview object is still used, then that's good. I guess the builder, let's read it. Whoa. Oh, nice. Thank you. Do you want me to, what are you doing? Underscore Bob. Let's read it. Roll, fine. Right, Bob roll. Start with explicit traits. Possible traits. Fine. So we have type and traits. Yeah, it's fine. Do it. That's fine. Okay. Now what? Ooh, getting some sunset. Yeah, I told you to set that virtual environment. Grep. That's funny. I told you. Yeah. What's going wrong there? The error shows the script trying to field it doesn't exist. It's created with the builder pattern. Yeah, I thought the interviewer is trying to access fields as attributes of the interview object. For builder created interviews, these don't exist as methods. Yeah, no kidding. It's bumping into the problem. I thought it would not be a straightforward switch to implement those classes as builders. I believe it's doable, but okay, what are we doing? We're changing the interviewer. Get the field metadata directly from chat field for builder created interviews. So we're doing get attribute. So from the interview, we pull the field name, the old code. From the interview, you pull the field name, so that'll be a method. From that method, you pull the underscore chat field object from that method. So these are definitions. Yeah. Oh, we're pulling all the casts. From the interview, you pull the method. Then you get its right, and we check all the casts. Interview underscore chat field. Field name. All right, I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I didn't like the implementation. I wanted that underscore chat field to be more or less just the serialization and deserialization, but I don't care anymore. Oh my God. Okay. What are you doing? I like the garden salad. Oh, whoa. If it's running, then that's pretty impressive, though. The problem is that LangGraph is creating a fresh interview instance. I think I want to stop. I mean, Claude Code's done fine. Let's stop it. I don't care anymore. Okay, we're done. All right, let's look and see what's happening, because I want to wrap up and do a little dinner in a little while. So, so I want to, let's do some easy stuff. Chat field / restaurant, so that What else do I want? So I don't want to, I want to just tidy that up. And then what's this interview loop? Oh, yeah. So the diner equals the restaurant order dot underscore Bob. If the vegan is in the traits, then they're vegan, and we're going to print that extra note. That's so awesome. All selections must be plant-based, right? Right. And so then here's the interview loop, right? We get a thread ID. We start an interviewer. Wonderful. And until we're done, the server says something. And then the server always says something. So the interview may be done. If the interview is done, let's break out. So let's print a message. There's always a message. There's always a message. If the interview is done, let's break out. So then that's fine. Keyboard interrupt. Leaving restaurant. Okay. And so then we don't. Oh, starter main course. Oh, gross. I don't want any of this. Wasn't there just some. Let me go read my real API. Where's my real API? Run real API. I had a cool helper. What was that? Keyboard interrupt. Where was that nice helper? Underscore pretty. If no, we're just gonna print your interview. Your right. Boom. That's fine. Print what is that? Interview. Let's change this. Interview. Oh, I see. A food order, right? A food order. Food order. Whoops. Interviewer. A food order. Food order dot done. Message equals interviewer dot go. If the food order is done, we break. Or how about this? If it's not done, let's just ask the user, right? If it's not done, we'll ask the user. Is that better? Nah, I don't like it, but fine. Okay, so if it's done, we'll break out. Otherwise, we'll ask the user. We might leave the restaurant. If not, it's going to loop again. When the loop is done, we'll just print the food order dot underscore pretty. Thank you. Thank you for dining with us. Right. Yeah. Fine. All right, so we start main. All right, so there's the interview loop. Let me make it not inside main. Anything else I want? That's all I want. Let me save it. Save. Now, I believe there's a little MVCC thing. Okay, read the file. It's reading the file. 82, yes. Thank you. To extract the restaurant. Yep, thank you. I like my order extraction. Now, yeah, there's this confidential dietary restrictions. Now, my inclination is to implement this comp. You know, this is going to be pretty easy to implement, but I'm going to wait on that and get it working in parallel in JavaScript. The last time I followed my nose and developed too much Python functionality, it became difficult to port to JavaScript. Do you want to make this edit? Make all edits, please. Cool. Yeah, so the main is much simpler. Yes, exactly. That's the point. Oh, wait, welcome to our restaurant. Okay, whatever. And then we do the interview loop. Wonder if I can do like this. Something like that. Then If they're vegan, the guest is vegan. Oh, I guess what I could do is, let's see, we could just, the food order's passed in, right? Yeah, so we don't need to print it in the loop. The interview loop can print here. So that's, oh, restaurant order. Yes. Restaurant order, thank you. Cool. We'll get Bob out of there. And then, yeah. Do I just want to get Bob's traits? Yeah, I think I do. If vegan in restaurant order dot underscore Bob underscore traits, or do I just want it like that? Dot underscore Bob traits. Yeah. Because it's only Alice and Bob, right? Or dot underscore Bob dot traits. Is that fair? If vegan in restaurant order dot underscore Bob dot traits. So there could be Bob dot traits. There could be Bob dot type. Yes. Okay, there have been more changes. Great. Check the file. Instead of helper to return a dictionary, let's tighten it up to, or let's make it a .bob property that returns a thing, whatever, which has .traits, a .traits property, which is just the same list of strings. Note, this must be implementable. This must be identical or nearly so in TypeScript. So please advise what the best, like, you know, should be. Let's let it think about that. I want to stop. I want to take a break. Bob underscore traits. Okay. Let me check the interview class. I think it should just return like a little Bob proxy. Let's see if it does that. Like a little quick Python class defining what is a Bob. It should be easy. Let's close some TypeScript for a second. Close the TypeScript. Close the README. Okay. Guest is vegan. Guest is vegan. .traits. Yeah. That little underscore Bob. Wait, what are you doing? Let me implement this in Python. Collect all active traits. Simple interface / class, right? From types, import simple namespace. Oh, nice. Use a simple namespace as opposed to a complex simple namespace. Or a lightweight data class, yeah. Currently, Bob returns dick. You want to change your return a property that returns an object with a .trace property? Yes. For the best DX in both Python and TypeScript, I recommend simple namespace. Okay. Bob role, right? Correct. Collect all active traits. Underscore Bob. Oh, and then we're in TypeScript. Yep. Okay, I think it's done, but I may need to tell it, hey, whoa. If restaurant, what? Hey, Google, stop. I may need to tell it property. Simple namespace. That's kind of neat. There's a .type and a .traits. That's cool. I like that. Right. I need to change. Should I stop it now? Okay, just finished. Wonderful. Perfect. Can we update the code so that the Bob stuff and the Alice stuff just wraps more generic? Can we dry it up? Right. A more generic functionality. Maybe parameterized. Yeah. So I say perfect, and then I immediately say all these things that imply that it's not perfect. I don't know if I'm using the LLMs. I wonder if this video, again, I try to say as often as I can, it's not YouTube professional standards, it's Zoom professional standards. I'm just recording it all, every keystroke, for posterity. And so, I wonder if that will be useful. I wonder if that'll be useful to actually use some of this. God, this thing's so. I think I need to. I know what I need to do. I need to make it such that I'm never in Claude Code where Python is not activated. It's super annoying. I wonder if there's a way. Let's just pop up Claude Code and ask. Okay, the builder's ready. Let's get out of here. Okay, Claude. Is there any way? Go to planning mode. Can you teach me how to be a better Claude Code power user for this project? Are you knowledgeable? Right. It's going to say yes, of course. Who getting some direct sunlight? Again, it's not meant to be like YouTube quality level. It's I don't mind the sunlight. Actually, I'll close it. It is in my eyeballs. Yeah. All right. Let's see if that's any better. Level. It's all right. So we are. Oh dear. I didn't even ask what I want to do yet. And it's researching Claude Code power features. All right. Interviewee. Hungry? Wait, what? Vegan? Okay. What? 2.2 megs? Excuse me? What now? And what is this tools? Control R? What are these tools that it ran? Did it run some tools? Fetch, fetch, fetch. Oh, fetch. The fetch tool. Okay. Fine. Let me gather specific. I want to know specifically that every time I am. Oops. Hooks MCP. No. I want to. Anytime it runs a shell or command or Python subprocess, the virtual environment is active. Frankly, just a like mandatory init step in my project that crashes if, you know, the would be fine. Or perhaps make, or again, if there is any auto exec, that functionality, right? Could it at least, could Claude Code at least produce a clear warning to remind me to exit and source, right, exit and activate in the parent, what is it, shell, right, before executing Claude Code, right? Let's see if it knows that. We're getting better. I think something I'm noticing, because I love kind of recording and documenting it all, as I mentioned before, it forces me to speak aloud. So that's different. Programmers typically work, let's say, in silence, like thinking. So that's a difference that is now obvious, but I hadn't expected. And so what, oh, cool. What, that's fine. But I've noticed in myself, I'm sort of like embarrassed, or um, I'm like hesitant to just like read more documentation, to read as much as I should be reading. I think I should be, in this example here, I should read, hooks. There you go. Subagents. Yeah, I know. It's all like, I feel a temptation to just do and write code. Okay. I mean, yeah, do that, but now let's check if there are an existing .claude. Good news, your virtual environment is currently active in Claude Code. Now let me present a concept for ensuring it's always active. Yes, exactly. Please present a comprehensive plan for ensuring it's always active. I mean, I could also just solve this. There's a million ways to do this in my own, terminal and bash RC and all that. Create a Python script that crashes if venv is not active. Fine. Add Claude Code hooks. Could it not be a shell script? Seems. Configure pre-tool use hook that checks VN before Oh, cool. I like it. Create a mandatory initialization that all Python scripts import. No. No, that's ridiculous. Okay, so we want step 1. Next, what else? Claude Code hooks for sure. And now what? Create a shell wrapper. Oh, a wrapper script that activates VN before launching Claude Code. Wait, are these options? I want step 1. Oh, solution options. Configure pre-tools that checks. Create a VM check.sh. Oh yeah. No, it's option 2. It's option 2 for sure. And then no, it's not shell wrapper for sure. And then it's, I see. These are options. So I want option 2. I should okay. I want option 2. Claude Code hooks. Yes. Thank you. I'll implement option 2. Adding Claude Code hooks to check the virtual environment before Python or pip commands. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Now I'm getting Claude Code. This is just flat out Claude Code experience. And I imagine, my current belief is that Claude Code will quickly become no longer distinctive. It will be just as useful, and sort of every day it's more useful than the day before for many reasons. It's increasing its utility every day. But I believe, basically Google and Amazon will make theirs, and they're going to quickly reach a rough parity if they haven't already. And then There'll be a category of tools, a genre like first-person shooter, and we'll have common expectations across all of them. And for example, these hooks might be, something like these. I expect will be present in all of them. All right, what are we doing? We're gonna make a VM check. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Virtual environment not active, and we want to exit one. Yes, thank you. Please activate before running Claude Code. Yeah, totally. And then we crash it out. Or we say yes. Totally. Then, oh man, if I were going to make my perfect, except this is such a tiny change. So that to test the positive case first, and if so, exit 0, then the bad stuff can happen. Okay, what else do I want to change? So that's it, and then we're going to do that. Totally. Enabled MCP JSON Zen. Oh, do I have Zen already? Whatever. All right. Whew, that's a tiny thing. I like to do it kind of C style, to have sort of ifs and early exits, as it were. And then also this won't be indented. I like to reduce indentation. I prefer early exits over indentation. You sort of have to choose one or the other. Whoops, what happened? Come here. All right, let's auto accept. I'm sick of this. Let's get it done. Get it done. Check. All right, virtual environment is active. Off we go. Off we go. Yeah, whatever. Exit 0. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect. If it's in fact, actually, checker script to confirm not just that any VM exists, but that it is in fact the project root VM. Could it check what is that? Virtual underscore env? Virtual, right? Whoa, virtual env. Oh, yeah, totally. It definitely could. And then I'm going to queue that up. Would it be possible for the checker script? Cool. Install /GitHub app to tag Claude right from your GitHub issues and PRs. Oh, that'll be fun. All right, hooks. Supposed to eat dinner. All right, what's going on? Yeah, exactly. That's fine. If that works, that's fine. Expected. Yep. So if it's non-zero, if it's not empty and it is the correct one, then we're good. Otherwise we exit. Oh, interesting. So if the virtual environment, wonderful. So there's a new case now, which is you have the wrong virtual environment. Deactivate. Yep, totally. Fine. This is way overkill, but I didn't write it, so that's great. Expected. Wonderful. The hook runs automatically. Yep, done. So, cool. So, where is that? Virtual. Where did that script go? Claude /hooks. Oh, wait. No, git ignore. Stop it. Yeah, .claude is ignored. That's wrong. Let's just drop that out of there. So now .claude is in there. And then It's the hooks, right? Hook. It's the hooks. Right. Hooks. It's this. Right. Right. Let me just... Yeah, let's just add a new line to the bottom, something like that. I like it. Bin bash. I don't know. None of this really matters. All right. Right. So if it's non-zero, oh, I kind of want to, whatever. And that's expected, then we're good. We exit out. If it's, so then if the virtual environment is defined, that means it's wrong. So that's a warning. That's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Fine. So then we just bash it, right? Oh, is it executable? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Deactivate. Good. And it exits with a 1. My own little shell. If the exit code is 0, it does not print. If the exit code is non-zero, this is the exit code of the command I just ran. If I run a blank command, nothing happens. And then if I say blah, so that's my own shell here. So that's perfect. That's perfect. This is perfect. So this hook is good. Get add. We got to add this in. Right? So then, how does that work? So that's just a script, right? Here it is. Settings are local.j. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I know what I want to do. Let's resume. I always say it like Captain Picard. Let's resume. Next. To the repo as part of the team, you know, project norms. Right. Use slash permissions to pre-approve, whatever. Yeah, I don't use any slash commands, actually. Context. Yeah. Oh, staging the hook files. Oh, it's running git commands. Okay, great. DevOps. Claude, local settings. So what is this .claude? I see. So I guess we do... I kind of want to just delete this. Gone. Not tracked in Git. I'm totally gone. All right. What are we doing? Git commit. Yeah, I'm going to let it do it. Whatever. Okay. What else are we doing? On branch main. I don't care about git push. Okay, so what did it just commit? Let's go read that. What just happened? Add virtual environment. Good. We're doing a little... So what is it? Oh dear. Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. Lots of stuff going on. Let's just finish one thing. Let's get this thing working. I'm sick of it failing. So this is just the check, right? Restaurant order.py. Yes. Like this. Restaurant order. Okay. Done. Done. Virtual environment check. Claude settings.local remains untracked since it contains your personal... Right, exactly. So let's see what it did. Git show, right? Stat. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, it only added that one thing in there. Okay, fine. Add virtual environment check hook, right? Implements pre-tool use, but does it? It doesn't really. This is wrong. I think it's settings.json. That's the point. Make it, fix it. Resume this conversation. I think, don't we need, aren't there parallel files for the project checked in and another local get ignored, get I want, if so, that is what I want. I'm not sure. Still don't have a sense that, you know, my gut feeling is, oh, this is terrible velocity. I'm just chatting all day. I'm not sure. To some extent, I'm explaining. I don't really know who my audience is, but like, you know, developers interested in anything in this area. I don't really know if my audience is beginning developers or middle or very advanced. So talking through all of this and designing, I believe we're still okay. Do you want to create settings.json? Yeah, of course I do. Yes, exactly. It misunderstood. Wonderful. So this settings.json is going to be project-wide. Thank you. Good. Oh, so when we run back, oh geez, is that how that works? Regular expressions inside of a JSON string? Yikes. It's going to be a lot of double backslashes. Yep. So that's bash. That's a backslash. And then that's an open paren. So to evaluate, that's a double quoted string. So that's a literal backslash followed by a paren. So that's a literal open paren followed by a grouping paren and then the word Python or the word pip and then closing the group and then anything else. Okay. I wonder if this anything else is required. Like that does nothing. That means and also followed by 0 or more content. That's what that means. So that's trivially, it's not captured. I don't know the point. Cool. And then basic hook stuff. Love it. Error reading the file. Love it. Let's do it. Come on, Schwartz. Get it done. Hooks. Pre-tool use. Done. I guess if I weren't speaking it out and if I were kind of skipping over, spending time thinking, if I knew the audience was sort of exclusively advanced users and I didn't need to talk about some of the other concepts, or I guess maybe I'd be going 50% faster than this total. I don't know. Again, velocity is not a priority. The priorities, I have other priorities here. Come on. Git log. Oh. What are you doing? Just thank you. Move the VN hook to the project settings. Yes. Yeah, there's tons of Yes, thank you. Staging commit project settings. Okay. Now, whatever happened with here, I'll just close this. Which Python? I'll just close it. I'll just close that whole terminal. Okay. All right, it's set up. Let me exit again. Okay, so move the .vn hook to the project settings and separate stuff. So the previous commit was just the script. Now this commit is the settings.json checked into Claude. Exactly. And then git ignore. Wonderful. Right, there we go. So .claude. So that's not going to work, huh? Oh, the git ignore is checked in. All right, so this, So I don't think this applies. I don't know if get ignore if this applies in all circumstances. Like for example, chat field / .claude has this settings local.json, but it's considered untracked. It should be ignored. Yeah. I think the way this needs to work is, yeah, the way this needs to work is this. Claude stuff, right? Just settings local.json. That's fine. That's how that works. Yes, perfect. Just gonna start checking in. I'm gonna rewrite all these check-ins. So now what? So now are we back to? I'm gonna rewrite all these check-ins, so that's fine. So then, now what? Interviewer, the builder, the job interviewer. Yeah, tons of changes. I could potentially just check all this. Let me just check all this in. It's not done, but copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Let's just check it all in. Dual language approach, syntax, right? Or whatever. Okay. So now, all right, I want to redo. So this virtual environment, move virtual environment hook. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna fix that. No, F means, yeah, we're gonna fix it. And then we want to, we're going to squash a couple. So that's going to squash in, and that's going to squash in. Move in hooks. Okay. To project settings and separate local move in hook. Right. Okay. So then the message it's asking for, what? This is a combination of 4 commits. Wait, why is it asking my message, my login message? Did I say fix up? Hold on, quit. Yeah, we rebased, but nothing changed. Oh, it didn't. Hold on, let me pull. What is this notes for next step? Is it showing me my dang head anywhere? Refs main. I should have just pushed. If I pushed it, it's been easier. I might have to run. What is that? Get. What the heck is that? So these are all my git commands. A bunch of numbers and then a bunch of space. So that's that. Nope, that's not working. Is it white space first? Okay. And then sort and then unique. The heck is that? These are all my git commands, that all distinct git commands. What do I want? It's that dang, I'm gonna have to Google it. It's the tree, like browser or whatever. Ooh, I'm not gonna remember it. If I Google it, it'll come right up. Yeah. Yeah, ref log. That's it. Here we go. Rebase, rebase, rebase. What's this notes for next step? I don't like it. So origin main, no. There's my XXX. Yep. It's that one, right? Add virtual environment checks. Move the VN hook, XXX, and latest updates for a new builder. Yeah, that's totally it. So that is my real, so if I was to git reset after hard to that thing, we are back to my code before I rebased. I don't know what went wrong in that rebase, but I'm going to do it again. So push that up. Okay. So get redo. Head did it. Latest updates for a new builder. Let's just squash these in. I thought F fix up. Oh, I'm just rusty. I'm just dumb. It's edit. And then that squashes. That's what was wrong. It's edit. Oh yeah, F is for changing the message. I'm just rusty. Okay. So then we squash and we squash. Add virtual environment check. I think that's correct. Yes, perfect. So what's my message really going to be? Confirm the virtual environment. So it's gonna incorporate all the other code squashed in. So we'll just say commit -- amend, and then the message is going to say, ensure the VN in Claude Code. So then we continue. I have a bunch of aliases for this. Ensure the VM in Claude Code. Yeah, we're gonna squash it all in. I don't care. Done. Okay. Now my log is nice. We just got one commit. We'll show it. Show that. So it's got these changes. And let's look at it. The git ignore. Wonderful. So it's got the shell script. Got the hooks defined in Claude. And rather than that being ignored, it used to be get ignored. And so that's kind of bad. You don't want to check in files which reside inside ignored folders. Perfect. Totally perfect. Force push and don't tell anyone. Wonderful. So, done. So that was hard. I never even tested it though. So which Python, right? Okay, so Claude. Please run the chat field /restaurant, right? Was that it? Test code for me, right? So if I say run it, gonna try to run it, and then hopefully this script will crash. Okay, stop. So that's kind of bad. Python. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to assume it works though and leave it, and we'll see if it crashes or does anything else. Okay. Let me just activate it here for my terminal. Okay, so the next thing, I guess I have GitHub open right here. Let's just see. What was that last? So what was the last? It's incomplete. Let me glance at the last commit. All right. Oh, interview. Chatfield.js also has some updates. So Chatfield pulls from the builder. I think this patient, quick, and expert. I'm just going to make Claude Code drop that. Presets. No, I'm not. Many times I've almost decided to delete them and then I keep them. Okay, keep going. So here's the builder. So if we're type checking, that's interesting. Why do we need that interview object? If it's type checking, what's the reason for that? Why is it doing that? Interviewer dot, no, in the builder. No. Cast builder. I see. Interviewer. Interview, right? Oh, shoot. Build. Type. Right? Self dot underscore chat field. Type, whatever. Yep. Fine. Then what happens? Build the final interview object. Oh, from dot interview import interview. No. I don't think that's circular. Interview doesn't depend on the builder. The builder should depend on the interview. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. The builder, let's read the code here. I think that might just be a little, I noticed Claude Code loves to import in the middle of code execution. Oh, and what are we doing here? Source activate chat. What are we doing here? Let's just run it. Yeah. I forget what Claude Code is even doing down here, but I'll let it proceed. Okay, so now let's go read that interview. I want to see in chat class the interview. It doesn't bring in the builder. Definitely not. So then why is the builder so nervous about pulling in the interview? No. I think it should just be like that. I don't know. I think it should just be like that. If type checking. I don't know why that was needed. Okay. The code is dry. Uh-oh, which file did it change? Trait builder. No. It would have changed the interview object. Yeah. Okay, thank you. It should have... Uh-oh. Hey. Oh, maybe I checked it in. Maybe... No. Yes, I think it changed the code and I accidentally checked it in. I think I scooped it up in here. That's why this get role info is in here. Okay, cool. Alice or Bob. Wonderful. Yep. So we're going to get our roles. Yep. And we're going to get by role name. The role name is passed in totally. Start with explicit traits, possible traits, simple namespace. Wonderful. There's going to be a property dot Alice. Oh, we already did this. Okay, property dot Bob. Wonderful. There is an Alice role. Yeah, totally. Get role. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't have to be super perfect today. I've tried several. There's a little bit of evidence of sort of testing several things in the workshop. I don't care. This is redundant. This is not dry, but we're fine. Okay, so then the interviewer. What happens here? So, right, it's just pulling these fields by field name. Get a field. That's fine for a second. We'll get the casts. I don't mind for a second. Okay. Metadata.get description. Yep, totally. Docstring. Okay, fine. Okay, so then this is the new job interview. Don't really care. This is the new restaurant order. Don't really care. Okay, wonderful. Okay, good. So that's okay. So let's see if I just quickly ask Claude Code. Check the diff. Why was that type checking code in there? Is it correct that builder depends on builder imports interview, never the other way? Thus, there is no risk of circular. All right. Get diff, thank you. Chatfield, builder. Yep, thank you. From import, thank you. Let me verify. Look, there we go. Wasn't it supposed to solve that? Oh, look. Oh my God, look how horrible these hooks are. That hook did not trigger because of a trivial, superficial little, little thing. That's dumb. I guess a regular expression could catch that. All right, the type checking code was there to prevent circular imports, but it's not needed. Builder imports interview. Interview never, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Okay, we're done. Thank you. So, let's just do that. Okay. All right. So that's just a small diff, right? Let's just check in here, huh? Just a little change. Just clean that up slightly. Very small cleanup. What else? Next change. Yep. Let's just check that in. Imports, whatever. All right, so that's all clean. So let's think about the restaurant order. Why am I getting? I'm getting, let me find, I'm sure it's, oh, chat field has no interviewer object? That doesn't make sense. From chatfield.builder import chat field. No, right? It should be from chat field import chat field. Surely, huh? That should work. And then chat field should import an interviewer, surely. Right? Oh, I think I need to change my, so chatfield.js. Chat field should, let's just check the init there. Right? From interview, import interview. From decorators, so here's all the decorators. Types as int. No, we don't want that. Presets, fine. Visualization, don't care. Socrates, don't care. Yeah, interviewer for sure. Like that, right? That should definitely be the case. And then chat field. Let's not have these. I don't care about these. From .builder import chat field. Okay. Fine. From .builder import chat field. Fine. So there's the builder interface. There's the interview class, the interviewer class, some decorators. So we got Alice and Bob. And then a bunch more. Must reject and hint. Fine. There's like confidential and stuff in there now. So all. I don't care about this all stuff. I don't care. I want cleaner code. I want simpler code. Yeah. Let's just do that. Fine. Fine. Okay. So I'll leave it there. Yep. Why do I care about that? Done. All right. Done. So there's my decorators. Yep. As one. As any. As any. As one. As maybe. As multi. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Now what? All right. Now, if I say, show me this, F12, yeah, here we are. So the IDE is finding it. The IDE is aware of all of this. That's all fine. But then, but then that doesn't work. Let's just save. I'm just gonna restart. I know it's not necessary. I doubt this will work. I don't think this is going to work. I think it's a deeper problem. One reason I don't like types is this is silly. All right, so did I just misspell it? From chat field import enter. Wait, job interview? Oh, wait, what? Do I just have a from? Oh, I think I may know. No. Chat field. Yeah. From chat field, import chat field. Interview from chat field, import. No. That's the Claude Code. Right. From chat field, import. From sys, import. There it is. Yeah. So now the IDE can feel all these modules. So from chat field, import. There it is. Example str capabilities. Example dialog. Example types. Wait, A, E, I. Job interview. O. Restaurant order. U. O. So job interview and restaurant order. I see. I know exactly what's happening. It's this folder chat field and that one. So when I say right. I wonder if, let's just check, is my current Python select interpreter. Is my interpreter correct? It should be this one. So is that correct? From chat field, import. So the problem is because this thing is, the problem is because this it's importing the top level chat field rather than the let's see if I can configure VS Code somehow. Yeah. So the default interpreter path to the default Python to use. No longer use once interpreter is selected for the workspace. Okay, fine. PyTest enable, whatever, PyTest args. env file, yes. Execute in file. When executing a file in the terminal, whether to use, right, fine. Type checking mode. Whoa, basic, standard, or strict. Geez, that's interesting. Variable type. Okay, don't care. Yep, here's my Python path. Yeah, so this Python path. So if I do this, Python, right? Okay, first let's just see if this is reflecting correct. I think the IDE is wrong, effectively. I think this is perfectly fine, and the IDE doesn't, whoops, I think this is fine, and the IDE doesn't know it. Yeah, chat field and interviewer. I think this is fine. Let's just, one quick way to test would be, just import it, right? So Python chat field / restaurant, right? Yeah. That's not throwing import errors. Right. So I got some sort of implement error. Okay, fine. That's good. We're reducing, fine. Okay. Define field formal parameters. I don't know what that means. I think I wrote that code though. Okay. So my IDE at the moment, when I say from chat field, it's looking at this top level chat field and not like the Python path. I would think the Python path would have it search. It should search the working directory last. Although I remember Python has issues here. So chat field, interviewer. So these work when it runs here. So I'm gonna carry on. Don't care. So then the restaurant order. So to make a restaurant order, yeah. Let's just give it like an English type. Yeah, restaurant order. Okay, it has a description. Yeah. So Alice is a server. Yep. Dot Alice. Like that. Server. Nah, it's fine. I kind of like the indentation. Bob is a diner. Oops, scrolling around too much. Bob is a diner. Bob has a hungry trait. Do I care about this trait? Yeah. Let's say like first time visitor, right? First time visitor. Let's just do that. All right. Asks about, no, stop it. Okay. Bob is a first time visitor. That's fine. So it could be, let's remove budget conscious, doesn't matter. So possible vegan trait, right? Vegan only. Vegan, that's fine. Yeah. So it's not mentions, you know, yeah. Needs a vegan, plant-based, no meat, dairy, no animal products, right? Products. Needs vegan, plant-based, non-animal product. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Restrictions. And that's confidential. Let's get rid of that. I think there's nothing confidential. I mean, you could have one thing like tipper, you know, like if it were real weight. Let's see. What would, I know, rush, right? Hurry, right? So let's say dot as bool. Let's just say dot as bool, right? Hurry. And then, right? And then that's confidential. So wishes to get, yes, right? So the point is, if that were, you know, a Boolean, then, you know, the application would, this is somewhat real world. You know, if you say, hey, you know, what do you have that is fast or something like that? So that's fine. We're going to have that Boolean field. And that's confidential because a waiter or waitress would not, a server, I'll say, a server would not typically ask explicitly. That would be an implicit, you know, that would be an implicit thing. And instead of hurry, it would really be, is it hurry? Serve quickly. That's fine. So then for starter, what would you like to start with? Yeah. Starter or appetizer. That's the description. So dippy chicken's ears, shrimp cocktail, and garden salad, right? Let's put the garden salad in the middle, huh? Oh wait, no, I think I already did. Yeah, veggies. Okay, main course. Starter or appetizer, main course. Oh, you know what it would be? It would be kind of like this, right? Dot hint. It would be more like that, right? Choose from. That's kind of how that would work. But whatever. Dot build. Okay. So when we run main, we load dot env. We create a new restaurant order. We print welcome to our restaurant. We start the loop. Yep. When the loop is done, we just show it. And then if it was vegan, right, look, we can do both, right? So dot hurry, right? So it'd be dot hurry, right? So we could say, you know, if restaurant order, yeah, exactly, dot hurry dot as bool. I think that's how that would work. Print note hurry else, right, no rush, normal, like expedited, right? Expedited request or whatever, normal request, yeah, normal, whatever, right? That's the point. So that's a hidden field. Check if a vegan trait was activated. So that's a trait, so that's fine. .bob.traits, wonderful. Okay. Food order. While not done, right? There's the message. There's the server's message. If the food order is done, we'll break out. Right. It's a little, it's annoying because it's just a little do while. I just want a little do while, right? User input equals. That's fine. Okay. U colon. Okay. Let's start running that restaurant order. Oh yeah, I was running stuff in the debugger. Let's actually do that. Let's run the debugger because this is going to be massive. So it's just F5 if I recall. See if that works. Interview object. So we're going to, where are we? Are we not paused? Starting conversation. Are we not broken? No, we're not. Well, that's weird because I thought I broke this line of code. Okay, save it. Did I not save it? Save. Okay, let's have a butcher's, yeah? What's your favorite number? Oh, okay. I see what went wrong. My F5, is that a launch? Is that a launch or is that I think it's a launch, right? That debug, yeah. Let's just say debug run, right? Direct, right? I think, oh, which one is this? Which one is F5? If I'm in here, if I'm in the debugger, debug standalone, okay. Debug and run standalone, okay. Okay. Launch. Let me just kind of, can I comment these out or not? And then this is direct. And then this is standalone. Right. This is the current file. Oh, dollar file. Okay, I see. So let's see if we can do that. Debug, run, standalone. Okay, so we're going to debug program is dollar workspace folder, dollar chat field. So could it be like this? Just dollar file? Is that a thing? Try that. And the CWD is chat field. Ah, so that's, yeah, so that's nice. Python path is the same, kind of weird, but fine. env file is set. Good. Stop on entry false. Okay, let's try that. So does that make a new, and then does that mean I can, so if I just press F5, please work. Come on, Schwartz. Go. Yay, did it work? That's interesting. Did that work? Cool. Yeah, cool. Okay. And then what's the CWD? Chat field, yep. And then, but that dollar file is the full path name, it looks like. Okay, fine. Wonderful. Totally fine. Okay, good. So this is, if I step over, right, dot type. Dot description. And if I step in, right, it's just self. It's a builder. Yep. Let's step out. Description. So then when I call dot Alice, it says, great, let's return a role builder. So, right, so then when I call dot type, it's a method of a role builder. Yes. And so it's just going to set a type to a server. So that's cool. So step out. And then if we step over, this dot Bob is weird because isn't that calling a method on the server? Let's step in. Oh, yes. Oh, here it is. That's exactly what I was wondering. How does a role builder stop building a role and start building a different role? And so the answer is for any role builder, because there's only two, if you just start, so there's two Alice definitions, there's two Alice methods. Interesting. Right. The field builder, oh, there's three. The chat field, oh yeah. Okay, okay. Wow. And okay, so it is just explicitly doing it. So a role builder, if you're in Alice and you say dot Bob, it'll pull up its parent and it'll do a role builder for Bob, vice versa. And also if you're in a, you know, as a cast builder do it, I guess not. I guess not all of them do. But then a field builder, if you're building a field and then all of a sudden you say Alice, the same happens. Wonderful. Okay, so I think that's going to work. So that enables all this. So at any moment, it kind of doesn't matter if you're in a, so now we're in a role builder. We call Bob. Now we're in a new role builder. We call type trait. And then as soon as we call dot field on a new role builder, I totally get it. As soon as we call dot field on a new role builder, where was that code? Dot trait dot possible. I jump to that. Where is that? Dot Bob dot Alice. Stop it. Oh, where was I in the call stack? Yeah, here. As soon as you call like dot trait or dot field, yeah, it starts routing back to its field and so on. Dot type. Okay, cool. So let's keep going. So then we're going to call dot Bob. So now we have a dot Bob. Bob's going to be a diner with a trait of first time visitor and a possible trait of vegan. There's going to be a dot field. So again, we are still a role builder. And so that's just going to say, fine, return the field builder, basically. So if we return up, it says, oh, now we're a field builder. And we're passing in hurry. So then in the description, that's a field builder. Yes. This is all perfectly good. Okay, good. Let's step out. So do I care about anything else? No, everything's fine. So I guess this dot build, huh? Let's run to here. So we'll step into dot build. Dot build should do very little though, right? Aha, we're in the field builder, so we'll step in again. Build. Oh. Create an interview instance with the built structure. So it's making an interview instance. I see. It's not subclassing it. Let's just keep that for a moment. Let's not have classes. That's fine. So it's an interview object with no fields? That's so weird. Oh, whoa. And then it's just copying .chat field in there? Are you kidding me? I think I should be able to self._chat field. Yikes. Set the chat field directly. Ensure roles are properly initialized. If Alice... Why? I don't know why. Ensure possible traits dict exists for each role. Okay, fine. It seems like these should all just be... Seems like putting in .chat field should be fine. Ensure roles are properly initialized. If chat field sub roles Alice type none. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think it was the same issue. If you call no helpers whatsoever, a lot of this has no opportunity to be initialized, so we just do it now. That's fine. Let's just kind of keep going. It's fine. It's interesting, this empty fields. Let's just go look at that. Let me recall my initialization. Yeah, so it's just all keyword arguments. And then the inner init is going to initialize with keyword arguments. It's going to ensure its own rules. It's going to ensure its own rules. It's going to create... Right, it's pulling from its class name. Oh, I see. And then we're processing all fields. And then we're loading them all in. Right. This is all doing it the hard way. Okay, let's let some tests fail. I don't love this, but that's fine. Let's let some tests fail when build runs, right? Call stack, here we are. So let's jump over. So now we have an interview object. Yeah, we're just gonna monkey patch its little chat field dictionary in. There it is. So now there's a type. So that's all in there now. That should evaluate false, I guess. False, yeah. For the chat field roles. Okay, whatever. I don't really care. So we return an interview object. That returns. That returns. That returns. Here we are. So the restaurant order is an interview object. And it's just literally an interview, huh? That's not bad. That's a nice little... For now, that's a decent little connection between the object-oriented code and the builder code. Okay. So that is a perfect... I think that's basically great. Let's go. Restaurant. Boom. Oops. Shouldn't have done step over. Okay. Good. Define field formal parameters. Hurry. Starter. Main course and dessert. Right. Okay. Go. User input none. New conversation ID. Interview. Init with keyword args. False. Fine. And in fact, where's some code here? Let's just kill this. Where's that? Or no. Let's close some stuff. Builder. In the builder. Why does it do that? Wouldn't this be the same? Create an interview instance with the built structure. Pass fields to avoid default initialization. Oh. So let's see if that's... What's the point here? So let's pull an interview object up. Why? Keyword args. So we initialize keyword args. So that would have to have a fields. These keyword args needs a fields. Fields. Doesn't matter. Keyword args. Oh, there it is. Fields. Yeah. And there's a default. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Okay. Okay, fine. So so we just make a new interview object. We copy chat field in. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna comment these out for a moment. I don't know. I think it might be needed, but let's just wait. All right. Okay, so the builder converts. The builder, rather than returning more builders, returns an interview object. And it just simply has its underscore chat field copied over. We all know that's symmetric, that's a serializable via, so that's a really, really straightforward copy, deep copy. I'm going to skip all this vivification stuff just to keep things simple. If it throws an exception, I'll come back. I want to keep things simple because otherwise it's like 3 lines of code. That's so great. Make an object, populate its little metadata, return it. Really great. So love it. Love it. All right. So now why does the restaurant order? What's going on? So in the interview loop, right? Let's go in the loop. Where's the loop? Here it is. The server's going to say a message. The food order is going to be done now. So we're reducing interview. Okay, let's go read the reduce. Oh, yeah, I know exactly the code. Oh, yeah. I wrote some. Okay, yeah. So back then, I assumed the interview was supposed to sort of. I didn't implement it explicitly, but it was the idea is the interview is an abstract base class rather than a concrete class. And I had explicit checks just simply because I wasn't certain about how to proceed in those circumstances, and it's throwing a proper non-implemented error. So now that this implementation, this builder implementation, I could either like subclass right now, you know, like. Like it'd be horrible. I don't want to do that. I think it's better. Let's just have an interview object be a concrete class for a moment. I want to get out of that classing and subclassing and get into more like duck typing and that. So then what that means is, let's go. We got to go read that reducer. That reducer is genuinely. Oh, so that's wonderful. So that's real interviewer code. Hello. Right. So we're reducing. Let me see if I can just find it, right? Merge interviews. Interview and interview, right? A type and B type. A subclass and B subclass, right? So if A is a subclass, then we want the subclass. Oh, I see. And, right. If B is a subclass, we want the subclass. If they're not the same, changing the model in flight works, right? So that's the same. So they are the same. We do a diff. What was my not implementer? Oh, look, I have tons of catch. Okay, so what are we doing? I can't press F5 now. It's going to try to run the interviewer.py, right? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's my little problem. Right, that's no good. So we got to click it and then press F5. Whoops, attempted relative import, what? Interviewer from .interview. Excuse me? That's totally bonkers. That can't be right. That can't be right. That must have something to do with... I see. Oh, weird. I don't know what happened. Don't care. Okay. We're going to let that go. Play. I'm going to let that go. Play. What are we building? Oh, hello. People are messaging me. Yes, I love... It's open source. It's not meant to be like entertaining specifically. It's more just open source documenting what I'm doing. But I love people watching. Thank you for that. Okay, so it's caught here. Aha, type changes. So what's the diff? Show me that diff. What is that? Debug console? Mm-hmm. Whoa, the types have changed. Let's just get this exception or this string real quick, right? String, copy. If I just say print that string, that's that. And so it's saying cannot reduce. It's saying cannot reduce a type. These are the same types though, right? B sub a type, a type, a type is not. Yeah, these are the same types with non-type changes. So type underscore changes. So that's the point. Is so if I say diff sub type changes, that's the point. That's what's coming out. And what it's telling me is Alice type to Bob type is going null. Oh, yikes. Interesting. Role sub Alice sub type. Alice type and Bob type are being set to null. This is like a real bug. What's going on? It shouldn't. The new type is none. The old value is server. So this is actually catching us. This error that I throw is an unexpected thing, but it's catching a different bug. Why are the old good values becoming lost? Who's setting these to none? Let's go read. Why is there a new? So server, the old value is server and the new value is none. Yep. Okay. Yep. So that's no good. Same for Bob. What other changes? What other changes? Diff.keys. So there's type changes. A dictionary item's been removed. Right. It's just all being zeroed out. Let's just go see, why is everything zeroing out? What else? Values changed. Let's look at that. Right. Oh, root. Oh, this is interesting. So it's changing from an interview type. That's actually fine. This is just values changed. That's fine. Type changes. Right. So with oh, I see. It's wait, where did my code break? Merge. It broke here. Type changes. Right. It broke from changing from not null back to null, which is fine. I don't think this reduce function is anywhere close to like correct, but accumulate everything. What's interesting though, see, look, all the fields are gone. No, this is totally impossible. The new value, no. This is definitely all bad. So, all right, let's go look at some stack frames, I'm afraid. So we're merging. So this thing's calling our operator, applying rights after the tick. Whew, I'm afraid. Stream, go. Right. This is the interviewer loop. What's happened? What's changed, you know? Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to see the trace over in LangGraph. Let's go see the trace in LangSmith. I'm going to let it proceed. See if we can make it print out a trace. Not implemented error. Right, I remember. Start a debug session, right? Let's go into, does it tell me it's like trace ID at the beginning? Whoa. Interview, yeah, new conversation. Let's just copy that ID and jump into LangSmith. So here's my tracing. Look at that error rate. Here's my tracing project. And then in the filter, what do we want? What do I want? AI query. Oh, right. What? 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 Why would that ever be relevant to me? Unless LangGraph is busted? Yes, thank you. Oh, wait, what is this? One filter is trace. I think it's actually somewhat good though. LangGraph. Input, the interview object, yeah. Let's actually read this. Or no, threads. Here we go. Threads. Oh, here it is, 4600. What is that? Oh, yes, perfect. So here's a thread. Wonderful. One call to LangGraph, is that right? Can't reduce. So the input is this interview object with a full. I think there's deserialization bugs. I think that's what's happening. I think there's deserialization bugs or something like that. Okay, let's look. And the reason is that's what happened last time this started going wrong. There were deserialization bugs. So cheesecake. Okay. Hint. Right. Okay. So that's all in there. Specs conclude. What is that? Starter. Right. Roles. Okay. Messages. Fine. And then it crashed. So what I want to do is go break. I see the problem. Let's just go. I see the problem. I don't know what to solve. Let's just fix this just for a moment. Instead of the current script. Let's bring this back and we'll make it restaurant order. Save it. Okay. I believe that'll fix things. So then from any file, I can run my debug. And I believe the chat field init, actually, sorry, not that one. The interview init method, which when being deserialized, I believe that's the place to look. Let's go just break on inner init right here. Print init with keyword arguments, and let's just pause right there, right? And then we just save, and we just press F5. How are we doing on audio? Just break on inner. Yes. So what's our keyword arguments? Should be none, right? Keyword, yeah, empty. Oh, false, yeah. So we'll just proceed. right? Welcome to our restaurant. And then now here's a second one. Now the keyword arguments are all empty again. Interview init. See, why are there two of them? That's it. Why are we initializing two of them? Unless it's been... Right, I want to stop it. Or let's go. Why is it initializing twice? And then they collide, right? Oh, look. Here's a third one. Oh my gosh. Still no keyword arguments. Right? And we pray. And we reduce. And it's going to crash, right? Yep. We'll just let it crash. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of initializing an interview object. And never any keyword arguments. Interesting. I would have expected it to deserialize that way. One of these is the deserialization for sure. It must be. So so that's fine. Interviewer.go. Why is it crashing? It's crashing on interviewer.go. Okay. Now, so we're going to run it again. I want to see why let's just do it again. I want to see what are the circumstances of all of those initializations. Okay, so who's initializing this? So this is an interview being initialized, and the reason is it's an interviewer being initialized, and the initial and the inner init, sorry. Interviews inner init is paused. That's coming from outer init, from proper init. And that's coming because a builder is just simply creating an empty object. So that's fine. And then that's fine. And so then, right, so the builder's creating an empty object. So if we like step out, we're in init, step out, step out, step out. Right, exactly. So if we step out, we've just defined the restaurant order, right? So proceed, right? In fact, let's print it, right? Yeah. So it's this 6F90 object. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The hex of the ID. I think that's correct. Okay. Order, right. In fact, let's just call it an order. Who cares? Create restaurant order, restaurant order, restaurant order, restaurant order, order. Yeah, it's fine. Create restaurant order. Fine. Okay, restaurant order. So, welcome to our restaurant. Let me just stop it because I changed code and stuff. I don't care. Save. F5. Go. Okay. So the first time through, debugger, we are defining a step out, a step out, a step out. We're building. We're at the we're definition phase basically. So let's proceed. So now we're in welcome to our restaurant, and this is our object. Yeah, this object must... Oh. I think I see the error, right? Is it the interview? The interview object... Yeah, I remember. I think the interviewer had to just copy fields into the interview object like every time, because the original very first order, an order here, this is my order. Again, it must be mutable. I don't want to return a new state every time or something to my caller. I want my caller to say, here's my object. You populate that, please. And but LangGraph loves to serialize objects and then throw them away and then deserialize them later and create new objects. That's the fundamental tension. So welcome to our restaurant. So we define field formal parameters. Hurry. Let me just go find that. What in the heck is going on there? An interviewer. Right. So here's the tool descriptions and stuff. Right. Define field formal parameters. This is awesome. Right. Define field formal parameters. Hurry. Okay, fine. I think I know what I'm going to do. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to pause here. Hurry needs to be skipped. Let's just skip hidden fields for a moment. I don't think that has anything to do with the current bug, but it's easy to put in right now. We can come back to that. Yeah, go for now. Define field formal parameters. Yes. So this field name, hurry, and interview field names. What? Hurry. Oh, right. There's the field name. Oh, so there's the metadata. I see. There's the metadata. There's the casts. Okay. So show me the metadata. What is this timeline? Whoa. Don't care. What's going on here? Why can I not drag this? Stop. Why is this not? Why have I lost my UI? Okay. That's also weird. Okay. Field metadata. Yes. Field metadata. Here we are. Description, specs. And so what is this field? This field name is hurry. So that's a hidden field. Let's just look. I can't read it in there. Field metadata, sub specs, I guess. It's in the specs, right? Sub confidential. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I know exactly what to do. So let's just do this, right? Field metadata and cast. Field metadata. No. Sub specs. Sub get. Yeah, confidential. False. If is confidential. So let's just do this, or print like warn. Skip. Yep. Something like that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we will skip confidential fields, so that's fine. So run, I think we're done. Exit. Yep. Run. Let's see. And again, I just want to simplify. I can solve one thing at a time. Continue. Okay. I see, because the bug is still not solved. All right, so we're defining a field, hurry. I'm just going to let that proceed, so we skip it. Now, define field formal parameters. Okay, so that's all fine. We can define formal parameters. If I back out here, ensure roles. No, right? Wait, hold on, stop. Run it again. So we're going to skip. There's no more. Right. So this is just defining it. Yes. My main object is this F440. Yes. We skip. Okay. So why are we making a new one now? In the inner init, so then this is the outer init, that's fine. Keyword args is empty. Good to know. Good to know. Stack frames, bin op, yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's deserialized. I think we're deserializing. Is field bin op. What? Binary operator aggregate. Why are we doing this? Okay, whatever. Get channel. Is field bin op. Get channels. Add schema. Yikes. State graph. Init. Right, we're initializing a state. What's this state schema? Config schema. Why will these things not resize anymore? What is going on? Ah, found it. So weird. Okay. And then okay. State schema. What? State schema. State special variables, function variables. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, stealth. Okay. Add schema, input schema, output schema. Okay, so it's trying to. Okay, so we're. Aha. Okay. Okay. So we're defining a state. Okay, so it's not clear to me. We're defining a state graph. I see. Okay. I see. Yeah. Okay, I think I may see some of the bug. I don't know why this hasn't triggered in the past, but the bug may be, so it's saying, all right, start up a state graph. And then I think by starting a state graph, right? So here we are, we're initializing a state graph and we're in the init. And then as part of initializing a state graph, it's going to add schema for the state schema, which has been presumably passed in or something. Yeah, right? That's all that there is. Yeah, I pass in the state class. I think of it as a class. It's like a data definition. Yeah, it is actually. So I pass in the state class. There's a list of messages. There's the interview object. Yeah, the interview object must stay in the state. And so then I almost just want to make it say like the Chatfield dictionary and just make it store that Chatfield dictionary. I remember at the early thinking, oh, I don't want to convert to and from dictionaries, but okay, let's keep going. Maybe we're close. No, we're close. Okay, so now what? Guest type as one. Okay, what in the heck are we doing? Where am I? What am I doing? I totally forgot. Okay, the interviewer is initializing it, so it passes in that, and so then the state schema has just been passed in, I suppose. Yes, right? State type, what's a state type? State T, okay, don't care. So then that schema, state schema, we add schema, and so then that goes into here, and it's gonna, I don't know what these get channels are, but it's passing in this schema. And then so then get channels is saying get channel for a particular name. So for interview, and a type being, what is all this? Oh, an interview. Oh, that's the class. Yep. Oh, yeah. So this is the, Oh, it's the annotated typing with the internal class and then the reducer. Wonderful. What's this type hints interview? I don't think I care. Not field names. I don't think I care. What are these type hints? Don't care. Okay. So then when that's running, so now it's getting a channel. This is getting a channel for an interview. Allow managed. Okay. If manager is okay, so channel is field channel is field bin op. Oh, what's this annotation? Underscore copy from Bob role name. What is this? This is an interview. Oh, it's the annotated. Oh, I see. So the annotation. I see. Okay. We want to ascertain if the channel. Sorry. We want to ascertain if the field. No. We want to ascertain if the type, if the particular object in the state is annotated. No, it is annotated. We want to ascertain if it's a binary operator. Whatever, whatever. Okay, so then we do that, and this thing's not defined. Yikes. Woo, underscore metadata. Callable. What? Return binary operator. If length of meta is 1, meta does have length 1, and the last of it's callable. What is meta? Ah, there's my merger. Oh, I see. You can pass in multiple ones, I guess. Oh, and the annotator did, I guess the annotator added that into, is that the point? So I have a type. Yeah, annotated TYP. So we're saying, does TYP have metadata? If it does, then meta is that. Uh-huh. It's a tuple of all the, okay. So if the length is greater than or equal to 1, and if the last one is, so then we call signature. Oh, so we find its signature. So it requires 2 chat field interviews. Of course it does. So the params, sig.parameters.values. So what are these params now? Parameter A, parameter B. Okay. Fine. So list of params. What's a parameter? It's a type. Okay, fine. Positional only, positional or keyword. Okay, I don't care. Ah, perfect. So binary operator aggregate. So we're going to make a binary operator aggregate object. Whew. Okay. It's going to be passed in its type, I guess. That's a chat field interview type. The operator is the merge interviews. Okay. So it's creating a new, okay, so here is where it creates an empty object. Whoo! So way deep inside these line graph channels, binary operator, it's creating an empty object. Uh-huh. Self.value. Ooh, that'd be nice to have self.value missing, but that's fine. So it's initializing a brand new object. So then off we go. We're in the interviewer. We're making a new, I'm making a new interview object. I see. And this used to be a subclass, but now it's not. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. That explains why. I know exactly. So I learned a little bit. I don't know if I'm done yet, but in my merger, I understand now why the subclass would come in all this stuff. I never understood why I had to do this. And the reason is it's initializing. Okay, I understand. The reason is, let's just stop it and reflect. In the interviewer, I say, well, look, it's an interview object, right? And so then when it initializes its very first state or whatever, it gives me a blank interview. Sorry, what this is really saying is this is a state with an interview, a field called interview, and it's going to have a type of interview. It's not an interview object. It's an object with a type interview or whatever. That's in the state. There is no interview object in this right here. There's the type. There's the class, not the object, right? So then it initializes. It creates basically an empty interview object. And then it, I presume, should store that in the state. That's what's happening. And then where is this one that I defined later happening? Maybe the bug is the initializer needs to do that. And then the merger. Okay, so this is setting up the first one. We'll just let that play through. Welcome to our restaurant. So now it's setting up the initial state. So it's saying, well, we're defining an interviewer. We pass in the food order and it says, okay, we haven't initialized yet. You know, my self.interview, is that what's happening? Tool wrapper, tool args, way at the top. Yes, I think I know what's happening. Self.interview is passed in. Geez. Yeah, the interview object is passed in. 020. Right. This object has been passed in, but when I initialize the where am I in the execution? Tool method, where is that? Yeah. When I create the builder and I pass in that state, the current definition of the interview is not present. It's in the interview object here. It's not passed in. So that's fine for it to create an empty object and store that of type interview. That's perfectly fine. So I completely understand all of this. I still don't understand, although I have a suspicion, why it's trying to drop those fields later. And then I think there were 3 actions. So creating the one for my application, that's fine. Creating the initial like null object, you know, initial object or null object for initialization is fine. So that's fine. I'm going to say like step over. What's happening? I'm just going to say step out maybe. Inner init. Step out. Right. Here's where it's initializing all that. Step out, bin up, step out. Whew, step out. Shoo, I don't want to read line graph code right now. Step out. Okay, so the scheme is added in, step out. So done. Done. Okay. Great. Schemas, state, interview, binary operator aggregate. I see. Key equals interview. Weird. Value type. So that's my interview type. No, it's not. Right. That's the annotated type. And then inside is my interview. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. Happy. So now we build. I don't think I care. Let me step out. So now I've defined my interviewer, right? Step over. Right. So all that's fine. I think I know one bug for sure, which is now let's just step into .go basically. So there's no user input. We're not done. We could just do while true, huh? Be simpler. Let's just change that. While true. It's the same thing. That's cool. So let's step into Go. So we're going. State equals self.graph.get state. Why am I doing that? State.values. If there's messages, oh, we don't care. Do I care about the interview? So we're going to do a stream. We're going to do a stream. We're going to collect interrupts as they emit whatever. If there's no interrupts, right? Yeah, this shouldn't. Yeah, this should definitely not. Let's return this. Probably should generate a message anyway. Let's just leave that. That's not today's problem. That's not today's problem. Ooh, undo, redo. Okay. Return none. Oh god, it's 8 o'clock. I gotta make my kids bathe. It's too much open source today. It's too much open source. All right. Let's keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Exceptions. If not, interrupts. Fine, that's still fine. Okay, whatever. So it returns that first object. So this code's basically fine. Oh, but an interrupt triggers round tripping to the state. And I know exactly. Go. Let's go to, I know what I want to do. We want to go to the initialize. That's the point. I've been wondering what's going on with the initialize node here. Whoops. Stop it. Let's just pause here. Initialize has not happened yet. We're going to pause it. Let me just stop. Yeah, we're going to pause it. And the reason is I believe myself, I don't know why this exists to fail faster in case of serialization bugs longer. Oh, get state interview. Right. State.get. If it's not an instance, right. Fine. Get state interview. Yeah. Right. State. Right. The state's passed in, of course. We're initializing. Actually, let's break on the return none. Okay. Think fine. It's all that. That's all fine. Get state interview. There is a bug pulling the roles. Really? Okay. Get state interview, all fine. Tear down. Tear down. Oh, yeah. Ending will cause a return back to the .go caller. That caller will expect the original interview object to reflect the conversation. Yes, exactly. Self.interview.copy from interview. Okay. I assume that's fine. Yeah. And then listen. Okay. I think that's fine. Dict state, interview. Let's run it. I'm losing track of. Okay, we're ensuring roles. What is this? Okay, so that's the definition in the application code. Now we're going to get an empty one to initialize an empty state, basically, to initialize the null state or the initial state. So this is also good. This thing's initializing. We're going to let it go. Now, go, user input. So we're starting a new conversation. And then, oh, we're initializing again. I had expected to get to the initialize init node. Okay, where are we? Why are we initializing an object a third time? Bin op. It's the same thing. Oh, from checkpoint. Oh, no, it's not. Binary operator aggregate. From checkpoint. This is different. It's from a checkpoint. And then here's a checkpoint value. Empty.key. If checkpoint is not missing, empty.value equals checkpoint. What? Return empty? Excuse me? Empty. Self.__ class. Okay. And we're going to pass in this type. Okay, whatever. And we're creating a new binary IC. And then its value is just going to be this. But once again, no properties. And the type is just an interview type. Okay. And we're okay. I would have expected it to pass keyword arguments or something like that. Okay. Fine. So then bin op from checkpoint. Right. So I say go. In the go method, it says, all right, well, let's stream. In the stream method, it's entering a loop. And those channels are doing something I don't know exactly. Channels from checkpoint. A channel is weird. A channel is like a data source or something. So then from checkpoint is just, now it just says empty. So maybe that is kind of fine, right? Let's I want to kind of run to this line of code here, right? Run to cursor, right? So empty is this. If it's an empty object, then okay. Because what are we doing? It's like restoring from checkpoint, right? So let's return out, return out, return out, return out, right? Okay. Okay. 3080. Okay, so my next mystery to solve is, well, wait, I thought I never. How did 3080 get in here? How is B 3080? You know. And then once again, B is like the old one, you know. It's not clear to me if, in general, like MapReduce, you know, you're not guaranteed an order. It's not guaranteed that A is the previous state. If you want to know previous and things like that, you must timestamp things and track it yourself, stuff like that. But okay, so now I want to know, well, how did 3080, how did my definitional order, my real order, my main order come to be in there anyway? Let's look at that. So obviously, the only place it could happen is it passes in when you define the interviewer, right? The food order here. So what does the interviewer do with that? Let's stop. So when the interviewer runs, right, init, here's the interviewer. The interview object is here. Got a check pointer, and the interview is just simply saved, self.interview. Right? Alice and Bob, stuff like that. What is that? Self.interview. Define the tools. Record valid information. Okay, so the tool definition happens here. This is definitely wrong. It should happen later, but whatever. We go through our fields. This is all fine. We define parameters. This is all totally good. So it defines all the tools. That's definitely good. The conversational context. Yep. Quote. This is all tool stuff. Here's tool args, right? So tool args is going to have an injected state and a tool call ID for reasons I don't remember anymore. And it's going to have the tool arg schema is going to be all the rest of the arguments. Here's the tool, and so that's the tool args, right? The schema is passed in, so this is making a tool node, right? It receives a state. The tool call ID, I don't remember why. Oh, it's needed. Oh, it's needed to sort of close out that tool call, right? Or wonderful. Tool message. Right. I remember. The tool will respond back to the LLM and say, that tool call is complete now, effectively. As far as I know, that's good. So we run it. Tool input. Why we process tool input. Okay. Okay, deep diff. Fine. Tools. Whoa. Tools available. Okay. Tools available. Wonderful. Okay. This is definitely bad. This needs to be generated. Not at this time, but that's okay. Aha. So there's the state, right? What is this state graph? Could I initialize actual values in here? Let's just look at that, right? State, context, input T, output T. Okay, state schema. The schema class. No. No. Oh, input schema and output schema. No. That is not how that works. So let's get out of there. Where are we? Where am I? State graph. What the heck? I'm reading state.py. I don't want state.py. Close it. Okay. We create a state graph. At what point does my interview object, I mean, definitely this state update interview for sure, but that's tool stuff. That's later. What are we doing? Interview. Self.interview. No. We're in another method. Process tool input. Nope. Think. Nope. That is the end. This thing initializes. I have no idea. All this definition stuff, tool args. I have no idea. Get state interview, fine. Tool wrapper. I have no idea how that. How has LangGraph gotten access to this conversation, to this order object? I don't see at the moment. I must be just missing something. I'm sure it's in here. I bet it's explicitly in here. Let's just see. So, but that's, we return a command. Tools available, LM, yeah, tool node. Okay, so with the tool node defined, then the state graph all happens. The initialize edge is defined from initialize to think. There's the check pointer. And that's it. Yep. Okay. Let's look for more self.interview, right? Make system prompt, don't really care. Tear down. Right. Let's just pause that. I don't think that's it. Self.interview. Copy from. Ooh, listen. Let's pause here. That happens after, right? Listen is a node. The interrupt. Oh, there it is. Right. The interrupt will cause. So right. Let's copy from. Now, how's this copy from doing? What's this? What? Get attribute, copy from, right? Self dot underscore chat field. Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. That's perfect copy from. And now back. Where was I? In the interviewer. Yep. AI message. Make the LLM possibly set a prompt to user. Don't care. And then there's the feedback. Right. The message.content.strip. It came from here. Where's the LLM call? Listen. Oh yeah. It does. Oh yeah. There is no LLM call. It's human time. So we just run the interrupt. So that's not it. Self.interview. Nope. What else? That's it. That's totally it. That's totally it. Okay. You know what? I got it. That's a bug. I get it now. That's a bug. And that's why it created an empty one, and I also passed in a new one by creating this whole new state object. That's totally it. Let's not have the interview be in the initial state. And the reason is the initializer node can do that. And why do the messages, let's see what even the user message is. Right? So it's if there's a user message, because this is starting a new conversation. Yeah. You could even store the initial user messages. That's fine. That's fine. We'll let that overwrite or whatever. Okay. I think that's the bug fix. We're not going to initialize state. We're going to let because it was conflicting, we're going to let the initialization node do that. It should be very, very simple. All right. This is the first definition. This is the real one. 6F60. That's me. This is the null empty interview object as part of basically LangGraph initialization. We're going to say go. There is no third one because I no longer passed that in. Oh, wait, there is. Here we are. This is it. And the reason is interview. We're doing from checkpoint. I believe it's just not going to have the same collisions, or we're not going to have the diff. So I'm going to, what am I going to do? Let's step out. Step out. Step out. From checkpoint. Step out. Channels. Initialize. Here we are. The initialization node has run. Good. So no more crash. And what are the messages? So what I could do is I could actually check, right? State, self, state dot messages, right? Or state sub messages? No, state. Yeah, state sub messages. Oh yeah, it's a type dict, right? Yeah, empty list, wonderful. Easy. So all we need to do is return, that's it. We're going to return interview, exactly. Populate the, right. Currently there is an empty null interview object in the state. Populate that with the real int one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna return. So we're gonna set. We're gonna self.getStateInterview.class.name. Don't care, right? Oh no, we do that. We do want that. Let's do that. We do want that. Yeah, so stop. Wait, what? So let's pause there. I believe that's good. Run it. I believe that's fine. And we might want to trace this one. This one's probably going to work. Okay, I'm going to say go. Now we're initializing. Go. And now we're in the initialization. I'm going to say go. Yes. So it like okay, good. And then self.interview, totally perfect. Return interview. So then if I like let it go, let's see what happens though. There still might be errors in the reduction. Yes, wonderful. But at least whatever's happening now is proper behavior. That's progress. So let's see again. So what's this dang diff? All right, we have type changes. Of course we do. So diff type changes, right? Woo. So Alice is changing from string to none. Yeah. Or A rather. Wait, no, sorry. The Alice type is changing from server to none. Once again, it's backwards. A and B are coming in backwards. I don't know. Let's actually just jump up in the stack. I don't know if I can, maybe it's just, this is the new one, that's the old one, from these. A is new and B is old. So I'm running the diff in the wrong direction, right? Left comma right equals B comma A. A and B are the same type. For some reason, I see them coming in as reversed. So I've done that. So I'm seeing, yep. So this is type changes. We're changing stuff to null. What else are we doing wrong? We've got some dictionary items removed. All right. We're stopping. I'm going to A and B are the same type. For some reason, I see them coming in reversed. I don't know if that's true. BA. Let's do that. Let's bring them in the order that they were in. Go. So then, okay, I'm just going to we're not going to break here anymore. Go. So 6D20 is so 6D20 is the second one. So I think I'm just going to start, until there's a bug in the future, I'm going to assume that B is the new one, unless I see something really wrong. So, cool. Different error. So now if we look, now let's see, what's the diff? Diff.keys. So we got type changes, we got items added. Yes, we did. So what do we got? Diff sub type changes, right? Stop it. So role sub Alice sub type has changed from none to server. It's totally correct. Same thing. None to diner, of course. So I guess oh, I see. So this is explicitly like whitelisting in field already present, right? So both of these types are allowed through. The thing that's not passing is we got other stuff, right? We got dictionary item added, we got values changed, and we got iterable item added, right? That's the problem. So let's see. Diff.get, right? If type changes equals type changes. What? If there's no type changes, cannot with non-type. No, so that's not gonna, we don't want that anymore. What's happening? We don't want that anymore. Accumulate everything into in order to return it. Whatever. I don't know why that's, but if there's no diff, it's fine. I see. We're going to accumulate everything into A. Is that the point? So so these are our type changes, right? Mm-hmm. Reduce. Here we go. It's like that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Right. So there we go. So the type changes. I think this will fix my reverse thing. I think this is actually fixing another bug that I've had for, there's an existing bug with the reversed order. I think, in fact, I'm pretty sure. Let's just do that. Left, right. If there's no diff, the result is A. Oh, look, the result is always A. Thank you. So if there's no diff, we pass. And otherwise, we rock and roll. Accumulate everything into the result in order to return it. Wonderful. A and B, whatever. Okay. So if there are type changes, can we do diff.pop? Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to stop that right there. Can I just run this? Not unless I stop it first. Run. Is it diff.pop? I'm rusty on my Python. Like, what are we doing? Okay, diff.pop. Type underscore changes, right? Diff.pop. Pop returns the same, and then none. Wonderful. Let's do that. I like that. And the reason is, oh, key error. Okay, pop. Let's do this. Pop. Yes, exactly. Else none, right? Oh, empty. Right. Right. So we pop them out. The reason is then this if here can stay. Perfect. So that's type changes. So let's let that crash. Field already present. Print F. Field. Changing to non-null, non-none, right? In the key path, extract. What is that? Whoa, deep diff. Whoa, okay. Cool. That's a deep diff extract. A.chat field, result.chat field, and key path. Okay, wonderful. Otherwise, it's not implemented. If the result is none, then there's a massive exception. Right. Let's see, is the result defined? Result, A, B, A. I think it's fine. Yeah, and in fact, I almost want to switch back to return, huh? Return A. Why is it such a pain in the, why is that result? Yeah, okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Let's return A, return B. Else, then we'll throw. That's fine. Okay, so we have return or raise. So everything follow through, everything else should fall. If it falls through that, then we're fine, right? It's like, that's fine. Okay, good. A type, B type. Return A. B is the subclass, return B. If the types are not the same, throw. Fine. I don't even know, huh? That's fine. Okay. A and B are the same type. There's left and right, right? Okay, A, B, right. Okay, left and right. Left.chat field, right.chat field. What is this? Oh, ignore order is true, yeah. Okay. And why is the result A? Okay, the result is A. Pull in B's like relevant information into A. Exactly. So the result is A. All right, so there's the diff, right? If there's no diff, they're identical. We want to just return result, right? Done. Cool. So we can unshift again or unindent again. So if there's no diff, they're totally identical. Otherwise, we're reducing. Yeah. Nice and simple. So the type changes. Wait, what? D type changes? Nope. The type changes are the type changes in the diff. We're going to pop them out if they're in there. And then we're going to loop through the delta. Field changing to not none. Cool. Otherwise, we throw. Anything else we're going to throw. And then we're just going to return the result. We don't need that anymore. Totally. Okay. That's the code. That's how it works. Welcome to our restaurant. Reduce. 8:40. Got to wrap up soon. All right. Right. We're going to get the type changes. So now the diff. So if having popped them off, diff.keys is not going to have them. That's the point. So the reason I'm doing this is so that I can explicitly handle everything that I've thought through. And if anything that I hadn't thought through comes along, it's going to throw. I want to fail fast. I don't want unknown circumstances slipping through the cracks here. And then I may or may not have a bug and it's working sometimes in this sort of thing. So I want this a reducer is an important function to get right. So I'll just let that proceed. Right, go. Good. Right. So I'll just let that throw. What did it say? Hey, where'd my error go? Terminal? Perfect. Good. Cannot reduce an interview with non-type changes. So we have a dictionary item added. Wonderful. So I kind of think that if dictionary items are added, right, like this, right? Yes, exactly. So let's pop it out. Dict adds. Dict added, right? Equals if it's in there. Oh, set? No. No, not set. Surely not. Well, let's just pause and do it again. Yeah, do it again. Raise not on error. Let's turn it off. Okay, it's gonna pause there. Yeah, okay, so then what is this dict added? What is the type of that? It is a deep, oh, it's an ordered set. Okay, wow, so it knows. Okay, good, thank you, sorry. Oh, the point is it an ordered set? Okay, got it, okay. So these are all fine. That's the point. And we pop it off. So we're fine. So what else doesn't work, right? So dict additions, we'll just say they're fine for now, right? And I just need to double check that the result has that. Okay, so let's actually just do that real quick, right? So the dict added sub 0, let's see. So result, sub roles, right? Sub Alice, sub possible traits. Interview object is not subscriptable. Dot underscore chat field. Sorry. Possible traits. Is it over in B? Is it over in B? Ah, it's over in B. Is it the same thing here? What's this old value and new value? What about a dot underscore chat field? What are the type changes? Sub 0. Oops, type changes. Sub 0, right? Oh my God, list it. Come on, just give me two. Okay, so if I say a dot underscore chat field, is that the point? Yes, a dot underscore chat field, sub roles, sub Alice, sub type. Is that still null? That is still null. So B, the answer is B. Right, at the moment, I see. Left and right is A and B. B. Throw if otherwise, right? So the result is B. So if there's no diff, we return the result, of course. So they're the same type, right? The diff is deep diffing them. If there's no diff, yeah. All right, so we diff them to see what changed. Stop all this. If there's no diff, let's just return A, right? Doesn't matter. And then otherwise, assume B has all those in right. Okay. B. Accumulate everything in result and order it. Did it reduce? Okay, so we're logging. Fine. Oh, let's maybe just do that. Just to clean up some code a little. There we go. So this is fine because B's going to have the new values. Otherwise, we throw. Adding is all fine because B has new values. Okay, let's see what else is not. What other changes came along? Because I know, as a practical matter, it's going from an empty field to a to a populated field. So let's let it play through. Okay, so what else is in the diff? Diff.keys. Values changed. Uh-oh. An iterable item added. Oh, okay. So let's look at that first. Iterable item added. Oh. That means an empty object became... Yeah. Cool. So traits has been populated, right? Because it's been set to like empty list. So this is what happens when a list becomes non-empty. So this is going to be the same as this, right? Iterable added equals diff.pop. Yeah, exactly. Iterable item added. Otherwise, an empty set. Fine, yeah. And then we can say if iterable added, pass, right? Done. Okay. So now there's one left, which is more real, which is actual value changing. Oh, let's see what that is. It might be like the type, like changing from agent to, oh my God, wait, is the diff, was that it? Wait, there's values changed. Oh, it should be 0 here now. Oh, I see. Yeah, quick bug. If it's not 0, then something's wrong. Yep. Totally. Because now we're popping them all off. We're popping them all out one at a time. Okay, good. So now back in the debug console, we've got only one more, which is values changed. And that's the tricky one, right? Values changed. Stop it. Values underscore changed. Go. Aha. So what? Right. It changed from interview to restaurant order. The description changed from base class for creating a Socratic dialogue to taking your order for tonight. And the fields changed from an empty dictionary to populated dictionary. So let's just go see that type. We might want to define it as null, huh? Let's go read the interview. Now that things have changed, let's go read that interview. So where's that type defined, right? Interview. Or interview, right? Or underscore class. Right. That's a log. Fine. Here. Yeah. We could make this. We can make all this null, basically. This is inner init. Yeah, we can make this null. Description? No. No docstring. I see. So the class name, definitely not. I see, I know. Interview base class, or else the docstring if it is a subclass. Desk equals. Right. If, let's see. Ah. That's fine, right. That's fine. Okay, so none. So we'll say it's none if self.class is interview, else self.doc. That's fine. Okay. So it'll stay none, right? We don't want class.name, huh? Or I know, desk equals none. If self.class is not interview, fine. We'll do this. Desk equals self.doc or self.underscore class. That's it. Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that. And then it'll just be desk. Fine. And that's going to be none in the common case that I'm doing stuff now. That's fine. Roles. Self.underscore class.chat field roles. Right. So, yeah, no. It's an empty object, right? Actually, we could do, what is that? Like Alice, right? Don't these roles? Let's just do empty object, huh? Like that. And then kind of the same thing, right? Like, yeah, exactly. That's fine. Something. Okay, let's just try that. Let's just start initialize a little differently. And then I hope this is right. For attribute name and dir, process all fields, fine. Get fields, fine. Yeah, and then we just copy in that Java. Okay, so I think that's good. I think this is good changes. That should simplify some of this, these diffs coming in. I think some more of it should be initialized kind of null or empty. And that should make perfect. Yes. So then here we are, back to our diff.keys. So only some values have changed. Roles and fields. Roles has gone from old value empty object to new value big object. Yeah. Alice and Bob. Okay. Let me kill it. Let's just do a quick cheeky little experiment. Can we initialize, where is that? Not main. Can we initialize in the interview object? Let's just try Alice will be empty and Bob will be empty. Let's just try that. And it could even say, actually, we could even say type and traits and possible traits. We could even do that, right? Type is none. Traits is yes, exactly. Yes, thank you. Let's just initialize all that way. Now let's see what happens. The reason is, if I can make that diff thing register all of this as things changing from not none to none, sorry, from none to not none, they're already going to pass. So values changed. Ooh, only the fields. And that kind of makes sense. That totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. But what was the old value? Old value was empty object. Oh, wonderful. The old value was empty object, but that just came from here. So I wonder if we do it none instead. I'm gonna have to make sure. This could have some problems where, but that's cool. That's gonna make my reducer work because it should say, oops, fields went from none to not none. I think that's good. I think that's all good. Right, exactly. Yeah. Totally. What is it saying? Attribute error? No, not attribute error. What is it saying? Proceed. Crash it out. What is it saying? Run code. Yeah. Where's my... Come here. Attribute error. Yeah. Self._chatfield.fields. None type has no attribute get. Yeah, fields is coming out none. That's easy. Where was that? Fields. Right. And where was that? 256 in interviewed up py 256. Yes, indeed. Line 256. Here we are. Right. So the fields itself. Fields.get. Okay, I only see one fields.get. Is there anything in here? Nope. Okay. So let's just do this, right? Correct. Instead of none, we'll say or right? Or actually, we could just do that. And then chat field is self chat field subfields. No, that always works. It's just that it might be none. So that's totally correct. And I say, oh, when I get by name, what name? I don't care. Oh, get attribute. Okay, don't care. So these are the fields. So chat field is fields sub what? Dot get by name. I guess. If fields, that's the point. That's the point. That's how to make it like doubly. So then that, right. Something like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that'll stop that. Let's rerun. Hey. So the diff, cool. The 0 keys. So all changes have been identified as, you know, either a type change from none to not none, which is okay, or a dictionary item added, which is kind of the same thing, none to not none, or an iterable item added, which is appending to a list or whatever. In any other case, it's going to throw. Right. All iterable item, right, it's going to throw. Yeah. In particular, it's going to throw if something has changed, if there's been a type change, but it is not none type to none, and it's basically going to throw if any other changes are seen. So this result is, let's just double check that this result is the object I'm looking at. Result dot, it should just tell me, right? What is it? Result dot, what is it? It's a restaurant order, right? Result dot starter or something? Alice Bob Field hurry. Nope. Result dot starter. Yeah, let's try starter. Where are we? Interview object has no attribute starter. Seems like it should. Starter. Oh, that implementation's wrong now. Yeah, for sure. That implementation's totally wrong. That function stuff's not going to work for sure. Okay, but let's proceed. 246. This is good. Go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pool is not for predicate and make system prompt. Yeah. So system prompt stuff. So I want to fix that. That was just totally a real bug. What was that? Run code. Run module. What? Go again? That was definitely a real bug. Uh-huh. Fine. Uh-huh. And then we got the new object. Mm-hmm. But if I play it through, yeah, it's that get attribute in the fields. That's definitely not going to work anymore, right? So, but it's not bad because, whoa, self.get, no, not the field proxy, not the field proxy, the real interview object. Be careful about self, right? Self.class.ensure roles, right? Where are we? Entering it. Get attribute, get field values or other attributes, right? So there's no longer methods. That's the point. Self chat field equals object.get attribute self chat field, right? So there's no, right? The val object attribute self name. So if that throws, I see that's no longer any good. It used to work because these would be methods. And then it would override that method. So that's not going to work anymore. So we can, that's fine. We can just do a cheeky try. And then attribute error again, right? So we're going to do get attribute self. Basically pass, and then if there's an else, the point is we're going to return the value, right? Right. Any lookup for a non-field, yeah. Chicken, okay. Good. Now what? 9 o'clock. Now what? Self.chat field. So then from self to, okay, underscore chat field, totally fine. We're going to return the value. Uh-oh, the problem is it's not defined anymore. If chat field is not defined, just return the value. Any lookup, right. So I think, let's see. Why is that a huge deal? We're going to get underscore chat field. I think that's perfectly fine. Why is that gonna, I don't think that's wrong anymore. Self chat field, right. So then here we go with the real. So then we go through the fields, fields.get by name. Right. And then if it's none, we're just going to return. I guess we need to raise an attribute error again now. Right. Not a field. Right. Self.name. What is this? Raise attribute error. Self.underscore name. Let's just do this. Not a field name. That's fine. We'll do that for now. At this point, chat field is definitely a field. So we'll get the value. It's none. Otherwise, we do the proxy. Okay, so that should work. So I think that implementation fixes it. Let me just retrieve. So every time we try to get a field, you know what also would work? I think I know. Oh, and you know what? I think this, we can just use getAttr again because I don't need to try this val stuff. It's going to implement it already. Nice. So then let's try it. So then we can just say, yeah, get attribute. Or how about just, right? Just let's keep it commented. And then just say self dot chat field. Okay, let's try that. And then that code can go away. And then we pull the fields. The fields are either none or whatever. If the field is none, we raise, I guess. Right, we raise. It's not a field, totally. So now we could do this easy. Okay. All right, I think that code's totally good. Let's see what happens. Field proxy. Okay. Good, we're reducing. The reduction has passed. Everything has worked. We're going to return this result object. Let's just check what's in the result object. Result dot starter. Yep. Please work. None. Okay. Fine. That's correct behavior. All right. So now we're back in these predicates. Right. Yeah, I bet I've just got, I think I know this error. What's happened is, what is this? Specs, do we have everything? Specs, specs dot items, right? Must reject, right? For predicate in predicates. Oh, what's this predicate stuff? Make system prompt. Predicates. They are. Oh. They're no longer all spec names, right? It's confidential. So must is specs. Reject is specs. Hint. Confidential and conclude are not specs. Okay. Let's change that. If spec name in confidential or conclude like flags. Okay, so we'll just continue, right? Let's break that. If the spec name, then we continue, right? Then we next, no, continue, right? Next is Perl. And a lot of them. Okay, so I think we're good here. I'm gonna let that play out. All right, here we are. So we're just gonna skip these specs and see what happens. Confidential, confidential, confidential. Let's let it skip it. And then what happens? Start conversation thread. What's happening? Is it LLMing? Is it LLMing? Hey. Listen. Cool. So we're routing. Route think edge. What does that mean? Route think edge. What is that supposed to mean? Oh yeah, it comes out of the think node. I guess that's okay. Okay, so we're listening, right? Listen, we're just about to run an interrupt. Right. So we're going to copy from totally. We're listening. This is should be like that. Interview equals self dot get state interview. Yep. And then self dot interview is going to copy from totally. And then now what? Message doesn't really matter. Feedback. Okay, boom. So here's the feedback. It's just a string. Thank you. Progress. Creamy chocolate. Let's just let it play and see what happens. Oh, yay. All right. Listen, interview. Perfect. So I think I know. So instead of saying server, let's just do this, right? Whoop. Just gonna do that. And we're not gonna. Fine. That's fine. Okay. To help me pace your meal, are you in a hurry? Well, that's confidential. Okay, let's just comment that out real quick. What else? Would you like a starter or shall we go straight to the main? For your main course, please choose. And for dessert, optional. Wait, did I say dessert was optional? I did not. Okay. Mandatory dessert. And the appetizer, would you like a starter? Yeah. So if I say, I am vegan, what happens? Okay, we're listening. I'm going to let that proceed. It's thinking. If you're short on time, whatever. Good. Interrupt result. User input. I am vegan. Cool. Self class name. Says no, not a field name. Underscore done. Oh, good. Yes, underscore done. But what is underscore done, right? Def underscore done. Yeah, it's a property. Why does that not work then? Does a property not work? Let me just break here. I don't understand. Maybe I need to learn. Maybe get after runs before that property. Right. So I say I'm vegan. We're reducing. Okay, I totally understand. I learned a lot about the reducing and stuff. Okay, welcome in. Vegan. And then should break here, huh? Oh no, this is gonna throw. Oh no, wait, how is it not throwing already? Yeah, of course. Get attribute. In the interview object. Oh. In the interview object. Get attribute. Ah, it's in the field proxy. I just did it in the wrong code. Totally stupid. Done. Done. Get out of there. Where's the interview object? Yeah, totally. Yeah, here. Name. Boom. Boom. If name equals underscore done, then we go. Right. I'll just say hi. So hurry up. Define formal field. Initialize interview. Thank you. I'll say hi. It should. Are we breaking? Nope. Good. Good. So it's checking for an underscore done. So route think is checking for underscore done, right? Because if we're done, we tear down. Correct. Wonderful. But then we're calling this stream here route think. We're calling underscore done. Well, that's lame. Well, what about this? Object dot underscore get attribute self underscore done. Yeah, attribute. None type has no attribute values. What? In underscore done. Oh, it worked. It worked. Underscore done. Weird. None type. Object has no attribute values. Self underscore travel dot fields. Okay, so that's interview line 291. Come here. Stop it. 291. Come here. Where's that? 291. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is running. Self underscore chat fields, values. I think I know the answer. I think underscore get attribute. I think the double under get attribute, get attr needs to call that anyway. Hi. I want to go back to GPT-4. It's faster. Okay. Values. So it is calling underscore done. And it's because this route think is working. I think it's because it's throwing an exception and then that's what's making it call. I think this is fine. So then this is a little bit wrong. So self dot underscore chat field sub fields dot values tons of values. So chat fields break that way. So then go all values, right? Return all. So let's return up. If interview dot done, right? Route to teardown. Just next step. Oh, we're routing, right? Oh yeah, so that was the interview dot done. So we return to listen. Off we go. This is checking for done again. Yes. Let's try this. Break and go. All values. Yep. 0, 1, and 2. Right, they're all not defined yet. Self underscore chat fields. Chat fields sub value. Yes. 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 Go. Now. Unknown. You sure? Oh, return play. Return up. What's going on? It's thinking. Oh, I said hi and it's thinking. Aha. There we go. There it is. It's going. It's doing interview dot underscore done now. But interview is an interview object. Right? Interview. It's an interview object. It must have the property. Why is it in here now? That's the question. Why are we in here? Why are we in get attribute? It's calling interview dot done underscore done just the same. All interview objects have done properties. Do that. So then why are we in here? I guess I could ask it, but that's okay. I think what I want to do is just do it like that, right? Object dot get attribute what self underscore self comma name. Name is not defined. Really? Oh, I'm in the wrong. Here we are. Thank you. $291. Why is it? Fields. Okay, so fields can be none. Chat fields. So this can be none. Let's just do this. Or empty, right? So if that's none, then Wait, how could the fields ever be none, actually? Right, exactly. That would be weird. And so then... let's do that. Let's see what happens here. Go. XXX, XXX. Well, let me just change that, dang. Yeah, let's just change that, huh? GPT-4. OpenAI 03 mini GPT-4.1, was it? Let's just try that, huh? Whoa, stop it. Ah. What? Huh? Cannot access local value chat fields where it's not associated with value. Okay, thank you. If not chat fields. Okay, fine. Just got dumb bugs. If not fields. Stupid. Okay. Off you go. Mm-hmm. Good. It's faster. Since it's your first time here. Okay, so I'll say I'm vegan. Aha. Here we are. Fields is none. Self._chat field. Okay. Terminal. Debug. Self. So self. So that's an interview object. D970. Now the key one was up here. It's not that. So I wonder where it came from. D970. Okay. What do you think, self._chat field? What do you think? There's no fields. Alice and Bob. Roles. Traits. So this is totally empty. This is a completely empty object. So I wonder if there's a bug. I wonder if I'm returning the wrong thing from my mixer thing or whatever. That merger. Because this is totally right. There's no fields defined. Totally. There must be fields. There's always fields. Yeah, and who's doing this? The route? We're just checking if it's done. Right, we're getting the interview state. So this get state interview. Aha. So let's go to this get state interview. F12, is it? Right. All right, so if it's not an instance, and then if not interview._chat field subfields, raise it, yeah. So let's see if that throws. If it does, we're closing in on this bug. And then I need to go. So wait, stop it. Stop it. Go. What's going on? Okay. Right. Yes. Right. Although it shouldn't have to throw because during initialization, the very first one, that is actually true. They shouldn't exist, so that's fine. Okay, so let's do this then, right? Instead of raise, let's just print. Whatever. And then let it continue to let it block though, because after that first time, that's the bug. It should be initialized to null. That's fine. Fine. Let it go. The point is, from now on, it should never do that again. Yeah, here it is. Okay. This is the bug. Ooh, look. And the interview got some keyword arguments there. Okay, cool. What is that? Init init with key args, right? Right. If inner init, right? Super init, doesn't matter. If key args pass, and then we'll break, right? Okay. Good. Go. Ah, it's passing the keyword argument. I know exactly what's wrong. It's passing the keyword arguments. So this is fine. This is the first time through. That's fine. The next time, it's trying to deserialize them and it's passing in keyword arguments, and I don't think that's working anymore, right? I think that's the bug. So yeah, look, they're all passed in and it's totally ignoring them all. Totally. So fine. And then it defines all this and then process all fields. So this is the bug, right? This is the bug. When the builder class runs, yes. Perfect. That's the to-do. Otherwise, we're good. So let's stop it. Let's see what's going on. Oh. So let's... Okay, fine. So we check that in. Oh. Add git commit restaurant order, right? So that's the restaurant idea. And then what's everything else? Let's just read this diff. Okay, whatever. Builder. Yeah. Okay, interviewer. So I think I'm going to say nearly done transitioning to the builder system. Okay, so I'm going to push that up. That's good. Let me stop. I got to make sure some things are finished soon. Here at the house, I've been coding all day. And then the next step is going to be, I think this is I think a little bit of work getting it. It's going to be back to working very soon. What's your favorite number? The restaurant stuff. A little bit of, actually lots of scope creep today on these possible traits. And on these secret fields or confidential fields. That's just total scope creep. But I think that's kind of the last sort of design that I want to them. So I think that's the last of that. So that's fine. Just push forward. If this were like an agile project, that would just be in the backlog and do it next sprint or whatever. But that's not the primary objective right now, this open source. I want to enjoy open sourcing. I haven't open sourced in many years. I did it a lot. I maintained production packages and, intense work on a lot of good open source. So I want to kind of enjoy the fun parts for now. So this is done. So that's the next step. So in fact, let me just maybe write, where should I write? Or I'll just put it in the code here. Yeah, get state interview. So the next steps is, right. Is, then go back to the test, what is it? Real API. That's the point. That's my next steps. So let me just leave that. I'll leave that. Yeah, I'll leave that with one little note to myself here. But push everything else. But this one will stay with me. And I think I'm done. So the next session will be finishing that and get it in and move it to the JavaScript implementation next. Great, great, great. Superb progress. I feel 80% done to get it, working and tested more and shippable in NPM and pip. So that's the plan. Love it, love it, love it.